Kaya wala na eh. Kaya wala na eh. Ay, kuya, kailangan kita dito ka. Kailangan kita dito. Naririnig ko yung boses ko dito. Yung boses ko dito. Itong mic, ano ba to? Dali. Ito ano to? Yan o, mic.
الو 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 جاهزين؟ اوكي خلاص.
Welcome, everybody. Please take your seats. We'll be starting shortly.
Shall I speak? Okay, we are committed to more
So,
sustainable
salam
and
alaikum.
you
Good
can
morning
make
to
things
everybody,
swear
and
out.
welcome to our 2026 Town Hall. It's been a year, and a year has flown past. So, as most of you know, my name is Annette. I'll be your MC for today. We're delighted to have you here and see familiar faces, and also welcome new faces. I know we've had many joiners this year. And I'd also like to welcome, I'm pointing at the camera at the back of the room for those of us who are not able to come today, but they're joining us remotely through streaming. So welcome to you guys as well. Before we dive into the event, I'd like to briefly pass the mic to the health and safety officer from the venue to give you a quick health and safety update.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Al Jawhar Reception and Convention Center. We are happy to host you once again. Your safety is our priority, and we are committed to make sure you have a pleasant experience at JRCC. For your safety, we have always trained first aiders and fire marshals on duty. In case of any emergency, please listen carefully and follow their instructions. Our floor manager and all on-floor staff will be available to assist and guide you during an emergency. Please always follow exit signage. We also have emergency lighting and fire extinguishers installed along the walls and throughout the hall for your safety. The primary assembly point is on the right side, and the secondary assembly point on the right side when you exit from the main entrance. If both are not accessible, we will open the behind the stage to evacuate everyone safely. Please remain calm and avoid rushing. Enjoy the event and the food. We kindly request your valuable feedback. Our quality coordinator will be passing by to collect it. Thank you. We wish you a safe and enjoyable event.
Thank you, Nias. I have to say, you're all looking very good from up here. We'll still need to fill a few more seats, that's for sure, but you're looking great. So, let me start with a quick overview of today's agenda. I know we've had the digital version outside, but I just want to run you through what we'll be doing today so you're all aware, especially the afternoon part. I know I've had many questions. The team has had many questions about what's happening this afternoon. So we'll kick things off with an inspiring address from our CEO, who will share the company's 2025 achievements and the 2026 outlook. We'll then hear from each of our business units head, upstream, midstream, trading, energy transition, and business support, who will share the 2025 highlights and the plans for 2026. After a well-deserved coffee break, either at the Fikra Hub, if you guys haven't yet discovered how good their coffee is, we'll spotlight 3 important initiatives an update on our corporate social responsibility efforts, our Tamayu's Excellence Award, and a fascinating session on extreme ownership. We'll then open the floor for a panel discussion and a Q&A session with our leadership team. This is your chance to ask the questions that matter to you. We'll then recognize excellence during our awards ceremony, enjoy a delicious lunch, and wrap up the day with an exciting team-building activity outdoors. Now, more details on that team-building activity, because we want to keep the suspense going till the very end, will be given to you at lunchtime at 1:15, all right, in the lunch hall. So, without further ado, let's have some fun and get to know each other a little better. Let's do a quick fire interactive survey. So please scan the QR code to access Mentimeter. Okay, there you go. If Snoc were a form of transport, what would it be? I'm not giving you any tips. A cruise ship. Many of you asking for a show of hands. How many of you have been on a cruise ship? Just to kind of get the idea to see. Okay, quite a few of you. Okay, I think we've got almost a consensus there. Hamis, take note. Steady and comfortable. Okay, great. Let's go on to question number 2. What are you most excited to hear about today? So we've got the CEO company strategy and outlook, business unit achievements, new initiatives and programs, networking with colleagues, or the team building activity. Let's have a show of where people are at. Oh, no pressure. You choose networking. Absolutely. Good stuff. Okay. Question number 3. Complete the sentence. Working at Snoc makes me feel proud, motivated, challenged, hopefully in a good way, part of something bigger, and ready for the future. Okay, let's see some results. Part of something bigger, challenged. Good, we always like people to be challenged. I hope the energy transition team here is clicking down here, ready for the future. Right, Sid, Fatma? Challenged, great. Well, that's what we like to hear. Next question, number 4. What's your top priority for Snoc in 2026? Is it safety excellence, operational excellence, innovation and technology, sustainability and energy transition, people development, or growth and expansion? Okay, let's see some results. Aha. Well, I think we have that on the menu today, so. Excellent. Okay, And the last question, and I recommend complete this honestly. Honesty is the key word here. The one thing holding Snoc back from being even greater is. I'll leave you to read the sentences. Because without constructive criticism, we're not going anywhere. So we need to know your opinion. Okay, let's see some results, please. We may confound some of the critics in the room today, resistant to change. We should do this after the presentation to see, after the end of the day. Okay. All right. Well, thank you for your energy, for your honesty. I appreciate that. It's clear we have a passionate and committed team in the room and ready to take on the year ahead. And speaking of the year ahead, there is no better person to set the stage for what to come than our CEO, who in less than a year of leading the company, he has already led Snoc with vision, determination, and a relentless commitment to excellence. So ladies and gentlemen, please join me in giving a warm welcome to Khamis Al-Mazroui.
MashaAllah, Tabarak ar-Rahman. Assalamu alaikum, sabah al-khair. Good morning, everyone. I'm glad to see you all here. It's whether you are attending here or watching us remotely. وقول ما شاء الله الشرهان, huh? This is our town hall. This is where Snoc family come together to review our achievement last year, our success stories, and discuss the future of next year and years to come. 2025, with no doubt, was an extraordinary year for Snoc. It was a year of delivery. And today, I'm going to share with you not just what we have accomplished together, but where we are heading in the next 5 years. But before we look to the future, let's start with the foundation, the strategic framework that guide Snoc for the future. Our vision to be the reliable energy provider and value creator for Sharjah with a focus to achieve net zero. We have 5 strategic goals to achieve this vision: create a diversified and balanced portfolio, meet Sharjah's energy demand, that always will be our main goal and main priority, pursue a strategic growth, and I could see a lot of you in the questionnaire, they make it as the highest priority, and we have it also in our agenda and one of the main goals. Create value for and quality of life for Sharjah, and invest in future generations. We do it all with 4 main values: integrity, empowerment, innovation, and sustainability. So this framework is not just words. It is the lens we see our future. It is how we do our projects. And
throughout today's presentation and the work and the speech I will have, and my colleagues as well, it will demonstrate how everything we do and you are doing is linked to this strategy. So now let me show you 2025 in action. Was a year of delivery, not just promises, not just plans, actual delivery. We had 4 main achievements. Hedeba 1 come online on April 2025 and now delivering and meeting Sharjah demands and even powering this room. Hedeba 2 was drilled, tested, completed, construction ongoing, and inshallah it will come on stream in Q2 this year. Sana solar project, the first utility scale solar plant in Sharjah, was commissioned, running, providing power and clean power to Sharjah and to our plant. We've retired our main generator after 39 years of service on August this year. It is delivering, it's decarbonizing our operation, and you will see the results in the next slides. The 4th LPG blending project, phase 2, we've added 1 more loading train, adding flexibility and supporting us to fulfill the demand of increasing demand of LPG and growth in UAE. Finally, plant turnaround in Q4 was completed safely and efficiently. No incidents, on schedule, on budget, on target. This is operational excellence in action. 4 major achievements. Multiple teams, hundreds of people working together. 1 common goal, deliver for Snoc, deliver for Sharjah. But before we go further, let me talk about 1 number that matters, 1 very important number, and the most important number, I would say, than the others. 0. 0 fatalities is the most important number. This number means every single person who come to work in Snoc in 2025 went home safely to their families. Every single day. This didn't happen by chance. It happened because every single of you has the authority to stop unsafe work and act. It's a culture we live. We logged 1.6 million man-hours this year of hard and rewarding work, and we had, unfortunately, 3 recordable injuries. It's better than last year's number, yet our goal remain 0. So inshallah, we can have 0 recordable injuries for this year. That is our culture. That is non-negotiable. And I am proud of every one of you for living this value every single day. Now, with this foundation set, let me show you what else we have achieved together last year. Strategic progress, alhamdulillah, we are on track on all our 5 strategic goals, and we'll share updates on these in more details in the next slides. However, this shows Snoc is delivering today and on track to deliver our vision for tomorrow. Here is more performance indicators. Safety, we covered it already in details. In financial, alhamdulillah, Snoc has strong financial foundations. We have achieved 24% above our target in profitability. It is 6% above, 6% above versus 2024. In governance, we've completed successfully 2 internal audits, and we introduced a new projects gates, strategic alignment gate, finance committee gate, and investment committee gate that will align all our projects to our core values. In sustainability and ESG, our flagship project supported us to reduce carbon emission by 11%, and inshallah, we are on track to reduce the emission by 20% this year after having a full year of shutting down the main generator and running on solar power. Emiratization have increased by 5% this year, and it is now 42%. Investment on community and CSR initiatives has increased to 143% in comparison with 2024. So we are fulfilling our 4th and 5th goal, which is investing in local community and in future. 92% of our supplies and purchase come from local content, so we are supporting the local economy. In operations, another great dimension, our reserve has increased by 132%. Our sales gas increased by 8%. Our inlet has increased by our production by 15%, and Saj'a plant production MBOED, a figure that combines all, has increased by 26%. Last year, when I provide forecast for 2026, we anticipated the production or MBOED will increase by 12%, but alhamdulillah, we have increased it by 26%. Really well done for all of you. Snoc is delivering in all dimensions. Snoc is on track for strategic growth. Now let's connect how we did this, or how is this connected to our strategy, the one we talked about earlier. Here is where strategy meets reality. Every project we completed in 2025 connect to one of our 5 strategic goals. You can see this is the list of projects and how they are linked with the strategic goals. We are diversifying beyond just gas. We never let Sharjah down. We provide uninterrupted supply of gas. We are growing, and we saw in the production figures and reserves figures. We are creating value beyond energy, and we are investing in future. Do you see the pattern? We are not just executing projects. We are executing strategy. Every team, every project, every dollar we spent, it connects back to the framework. That what differentiates a good company from a great company. Strategic discipline. And we are on track, and we are a great company. Leading responsibly means transparency and accountability. Look at these 8 reports. It's the first time we've issued these 8 reports. First reserves report, first sustainability report, first corporate plan, first international expansion strategy, first CSR strategy, first CSR impact report, first digital transformation strategy, first new corporate templates, plus a new website and a new corporate video. These are not only marketing materials. They are evidence of Snoc maturity. They are how we demonstrate to investors, partners, regulators, global energy community that we are a world-class organization worthy of trust. Now let's talk about the future. The youth, and I could see in the room a big number of youth, and the youth is increasing in Snoc population. So let's talk about the future, about our youth. In 2025, we have the following initiatives, and it will continue up and running. We have established Snoc Youth Council, giving our young employees a platform to contribute ideas and initiatives. May I ask the Snoc Youth Council to stand up so others will see you? By the way, we did not launch it yet because it needs some regulatory approval before we launch it on the media. Fikra Hub, our innovation platform, it's another youth also platform, initiatives by our young employees, and can I ask them to rise up, and they have and give them applause of. Including Sharhan. I double down in Fikra Hub and innovation. We can grow, we can continue to excel by continuing to be innovative and creative. And inshallah, this hub will have our collective thoughts in Snoc where we can excel to the new dimension, bi'idhnillah. We have a fund, a research fund for AUS and UOS of 10 million dirham in research for energy management and sustainability. Next Gen Passport, empowering young Emirati students to explore energy sector. We continue to provide the community with quality internships. We have 30 internships, and we continue to participate in career fairs for university. So we take care of the youth, and we set the ground for future for them to excel. External recognition shows that others value our work and shows the credibility. Alhamdulillah, in 2025, we've received 2 awards for our flagship project, Sana project, from Intelligent ICT Award Middle East and from Middle East Solar Industry Association Solar Awards. And we've continued to be certified in ISO 14001, and we have the certificate of ISO 9001, shows our environmental management is a world class. We got a new certification in NCEMA 7000, a business continuity management. This means we can weather the crisis and keep operating. It is resilience in practice. These show that Snoc is a world-class organization. Snoc does not operate in isolation. We build partnerships. We had a number of MOUs and partnerships last year. We've signed MOU with Emirat Gas, collaborating in the LPG market and the gas market. We've signed MOU with, and a contract actually with Snoc Global Trading for marketing our condensate. We've signed an MOU with Siemens Energy and Decahydron, developing the white hydrogen. We've signed a contract, an MOU with SAP for our digital transformation journey and ERP system. We've participated in a number of regional conferences. For example, World Future Energy Summit, ADIPEC, Energy Council, World Energy Council, GOTEC, Oman Petroleum Show. We are an active participant in regional industry conferences. And then there is this. I don't know who could recognize this, the last photo. Buckingham Palace, exactly. We were invited to Buckingham Palace to brief His Majesty King Charles on Snoc methane abatement initiatives as part of oil and gas decarbonization charter. Strong partnership means we can accomplish together what we couldn't achieve alone. We talk a lot about achievement. We talk a lot about strategy. Now, time, I think, to talk about who is making all this progress and delivering. Let me talk about something very important. Talk about our people. Talk about you and what we have done in 2025 and what is set for 2026 onwards. First, we have modernized a several number of policies. Working hours update, adding flexibility, work-life balance, and now, effective from February, we have one working option, unified option, has flexibility, has work-life balance. We are working together, more interface, so we manage and balance between our needs and the company productivity. Code of conduct is coming soon, inshallah. Medical insurance has been enhanced. And moving forward, we will have standardized employment types All will be with limited duration in alignment with UAE federal law. In alignment with family year or a year of family in UAE, we have introducing 4 new leave types. Of course, the youth will clap. I would congratulate a number of our young employees who got married recently, whether they're joining here or not. If I recall, Zayed, Asma, Moza. So you will, we will, or Sumaya will implement it retroactively for you, and you will enjoy this marriage leave allowance, inshallah. It's to encourage our young employees to marry young, not polygamy, ما بحق التعدد. By the way, ladies are writing the policy, so maybe they will say the first marriage ولا. Fatima and Sumaya. Parental leave, care leave, and we hope, inshallah, no one use care leave. It's when you have a handicapped children. There is a special type of leave where you can take care of them. We have it, we introduce it, but inshallah, we hope none will use it. Escort leave to support employees escorting their family members during health issues. We have also enhanced existing leaves, maternity, nursing hours, compassionate, and education. We have, third, we have actually one type of employees, but we have different types of contracts. In the past, it was perception. We have different types of employees. We have staff, we have a contractor, we have one asset, we have one type of employees, we have different contract types. So for the contract employees, we've enhanced the contract to include bonus, end of service, time in law or overtime, mileage allowance, compassionate leave, training opportunities. So we are one team, we are one employees. We have different contract types. We reduce the differentiation between them. We are one asset, we deliver together, we deliver side by side. We are also adding a food allowance for rotational employees, and we are launching a long service award program that will include the contractor or the contract type employees, and we are offering a new investment option for end of service benefits that will add to the end of service. Last but not least, we have a gym or wellness program or allowance. A long-awaited one, isn't it? So here is what happened next. Where is Sumaya? Is Sumaya here? Actually, I would like to thank Sumaya, even she is not here. وينها؟ هناك, you have a seat here. Sumaya and Fatima work a lot on this HR policy. I've pressured them. They work day and night to make it complete. It's the final, the draft of the policy in final stages. We will get it legally reviewed, and it will be signed by the president. Once done, the next steps will share it with you, getting your question and having a hotline with employees, receiving your frequently asked questions, and circulate it to employees. So thank you, Sumaya, for all your work and great work and additional. I feel really sorry about Sumaya. I burnt her from request and additional tasks. So thanks a lot, and you could see the happiness on the employees. I guess with all this news, you are ready to talk about the future, isn't it? جاهزين ولا لا? Are you ready for the future? Or I should skip it? Okay, so now talking about the future. For the first time, we have a 5-year corporate plan, 2026 to 2030. Our road, we historically have a budget, 5-year, a budget plan, 5-year business plan. Now we make it one more step bigger, and we make a corporate plan, translating the business plan to a corporate plan. Our roadmap, our commitment, our future. The theme for this plan is build the foundations. What does this mean? It means we are investing now in 2026 and beyond in capabilities, in infrastructure, in partnerships, in technologies, and the people that will enable Snoc success for decades to come. And this plan is built around 6 strategic priorities. Let me share with you what are these priorities. 6 priorities, our roadmap for the next 5 years. The first priority, protect and secure Sharjah's gas supply. This was our main priority. It will remain our main mission and main priority. Uninterrupted supply to Sharjah. Grow the upstream resources and reserve. Grow our base and open our horizons. Expand commercial value and markets. Deliver energy transition and net zero. Transform capabilities and technologies. Promote local content. These 6 priorities balance between today's performance and tomorrow's transformation. Everything we do should connect directly to these 6 priorities. Now let me show you what this means in practice. Strategy without execution is just a document. This slide shows how we have broken down the priorities in work programs. And I really would like to thank the people who, again, in a short notice, work with Ru'a to create or to organize our work in our work programs. So under each priority, there is a number of programs. I will leave you now to read it, reflect on the work you've done last year, the projects at stake you have now, and connect to these priorities. May I ask you to raise your hand if you could identify a project or a task you are doing and connected to these priorities? Please raise your hand. Great. It's almost everyone, if not everyone, their day-to-day jobs connected to Snoc priorities. And this is what we want. We want our work, our efforts concentrated on Snoc priorities and linked to our strategic goals. This is how Snoc will transform. This is how Snoc will grow. This is how we can turn the plans really in realities. Now let me share something very exciting with you. Snoc is thinking beyond Sharjah borders. We will be exploring opportunities in Asia, in Africa, and Middle East. This is where we started. This is where we are building expertise here in Sharjah, and we are exploring opportunities outside. The work has already actually begun. Multiple data room evaluation are underway. We are actively pursuing opportunities. And why international expansion matters? It is a way to diversify our revenue. It is a way to grow your expertise. It is a growth for Snoc, and it is where we build and grow our expertise. We are building the foundation for Snoc to become a regional player. Now, for all this to work, we need the right structure. We have ambitious targets. We have growth targets. To execute them, we need the right structure, the right operational model. Snoc is organized now in 4 different business units: upstream, midstream, trading, and energy transition, backed by our business support function, finance, HR, IT, and office services as enabler function for growth. This structure balances specialization. Each unit has a focus, clear work program, clear priorities, and with integration with others. We work as one Snoc, not siloed departments. Now, even I want to share something very special with you. And maybe you've got a glance of it when you are outside the room. We have working on something that captures who Snoc is and who we are becoming. A new slogan, a statement of our purpose, a statement of our ambition. This is how we are. This is what we stand for. Drum rolls, please. Energy with purpose. طاقة هادفة. Snoc is well deep and rooted on Sharjah. We do everything with purpose. Purpose is what's driving us further. Purpose is what is harnessing and anchoring us. This captures our mission, our value, our commitment to Sharjah, and our ambition for the future. And you could see from our goals, 2 out of 5, they are talking about value, about future generation, about purpose. So everything we do is with purpose, really. And this is what I would like you coming every day to work. Your work has a meaning, your work has a value, has a purpose to Sharjah, to the community, and to UAE. When you hear this slogan, I want you to feel pride. Pride is being out of Snoc. So how is your feeling now? طاقة هادفة. Energy with purpose. نبى حد شاعر بعدين يسوي لنا a poem. طاقة هادفة بعد صح؟ new gifts instead of bags وهذا وين عبد العزيز الجسمي؟ honey. He wants honey for giveaway. Throughout this presentation, we've talked about building foundations. We are literally building a foundation, a new building for Snoc, a new headquarters. This will be your new workplace. This is the physical space where Snoc future will be created. This building represents our investment on you. Take a look. Please start the video.
Strategic transformation is underway, one that reshapes how energy leadership is defined. Sharjah National Oil Corporation is redefining its role as a regional and global energy leader. And every transformation needs a landmark, a contemporary architectural statement, where the heritage of oil and gas meets the aspirations of a diversified, future-ready energy company. The design speaks a bold language: innovation, fluidity, sustainability. Like energy itself, the building flows, ribbons of glass and steel shaped by motion, continuity, and purpose, symbolizing Snoc's evolution and adaptability. Soaring cantilevers project outward with confidence, feats of state-of-the-art engineering defined by precision, balance, and performance, mirroring the technical excellence behind Snoc operations. Every detail carries meaning. Gray tones drawn from crude oil, white frames expressing clarity and transformation, a perforated screen of oil droplets, precision made visible, and woven throughout, environmentally responsible strategies. Solar canopies harvest clean energy. Green terraces where nature and architecture unite. A clear declaration: energy leadership and environmental responsibility are inseparable. Inside, light-filled spaces inspire collaboration. Panoramic views connect every team to the landscape beyond. These are spaces designed for people, engineers, innovators, decision-makers, shaping the energy systems of tomorrow. This is more than a headquarters. This is identity built, heritage honored, the future claimed.
Snoc, energy with purpose.
Exciting, isn't it? This is where we are headed: new building, new capabilities, and new opportunities. إن شاء الله. قول ما شاء الله. لا تطيح قبل. خلاص روح. Thank you for being part of Snoc family. Thank you for everything you do for Snoc and for Sharjah. Let's make 2026 our best year yet. Together, we build the future. Thank you again. And before leaving the stage, really, I would like to thank you, people behind the screen watching us remotely. I think our colleagues in the operation, they are busy with some critical operation. I guess we have an LPG loading or offloading, isn't it, Musa? في LPG import. This is why Khalid and Hilal never miss a town hall, but they are not here, I guess, because they are busy in LPG importation, expanding our growth, expanding our import. And today we will hear how also the achievements in the LPG was made last year. Thank you again, and well done for people watching us behind the screen, from terminal, from plant, from drilling operation, whether in Hideba or preparing for Khorfakkan well. Thank you all, and well done, and we appreciate your great work. You are our heroes. You are the foundation and the core, the hardcore, really. Thank you.
Thank you, Khamis. There's only one problem. That's a hard act to follow. We certainly left us with a very inspirational vision, and the future is certainly bright, certainly with a building like that, that's for sure. Now, let's dive deeper into what's happening across our business units. Our CEO just nominated those 4 business units. We're going to deep dive into those, as well as business support. So we're going to hear from them in more detail, and we'll share their achievements from 2025 and what their plans are for 2026. First up is Upstream, the heart of our exploration and production operations. Leading the team is somebody who has recently been appointed chairman of the SPE Northern Emirates section. Congratulations. Welcome to the stage, Masoud Al-Hamadi, Executive Director of Upstream. Thank you.
Is Snoc's Upstream Business Unit, exploring, developing, and producing the hydrocarbons that power our emirate today and secure our energy future.
Our focus is on delivering safe, reliable production today while building the foundation for future growth, from sustaining production in our existing fields to unlocking new resources across the UAE and beyond. Upstream plays a vital role in securing long-term energy resilience for the UAE. We operate responsibly using advanced technologies and strong partnerships to maximize value from our assets and identify new opportunities. Upstream's role is essential to Sharjah's energy security. Every decision we make supports long-term sustainability, operational excellence, and dependable supply for the Emirate. By combining deep technical expertise with the responsible practices, we are delivering the energy of today while securing the energy of tomorrow.
Assalamu alaikum. This is me. Good morning, everyone. Sabah al khair. I think you have said everything, Khamis, so I don't know if you will be excited to hear about the upstream, detailed numbers and figures and achievements. I hope you will be awake to talk about after you saw the building. Very fantastic building, inshallah, it's coming. It is on paper at the moment, but inshallah will come in reality. So starting with upstream, the slide is with me. So, Khalas? Done. Okay, what is the upstream? I forget my cards. Can I have it? خليت ننسى كل شيء.
You will take in detail, talk about details.
Details, but I don't know how they will be excited, yani, after this. Okay. From long time we established upstream. So everybody knows what's the upstream. So very simple. Upstream is, we have 3 pillars in upstream. We have exploration, drilling and completion, and field development departments. We explore to find it. We drill to reach it. We develop fields to maximize it. So this is basically the summary of the upstream, and I'll show you what's we've been delivered in 2025 and where we are going to. Okay, what is this slide?
At the heart of
Again? Okay. Reem, please. Okay, no, it's working. Okay, so first of all, as I started saying that upstream consists of exploration. So we have exploration and business development. So to make the target ready to drill, and we do the active business development opportunities and new energy research. So what we had in 2025, the 3 seismic studies we did during 2025 and 3 G&G studies, geological, geophysical studies, and 2 drill-ready prospects. That was last year with 10 business development opportunities. As Mr. Khamis mentioned about the international, we're evaluating the blocks outside UAE. This is the project that we are working on it to evaluate the blocks outside UAE, inshallah, for the growth. Can you move from your side? Okay. So here if you can see the map, we are in 3 blocks. We have Mahani in the shaded area. We have area A and area B and area C. So we have 100% Snoc fields, which is the amber color, and basically this is where we are producing our fields in Sharjah. Okay, so regarding the seismic studies, we did 100% seismic processing complete for West Coast, 3 areas, Hudayba and Belaida. Also, we have GG studied 100% completed for offshore East, which is 70%, offshore West, 70%, and onshore is 70%. So we have completed offshore 100%, and Mr. Khamis already mentioned, this is the first time we are mentioning that we will have a target to drill in Khorfakan. So I hope we will succeed with the exploration well and first offshore exploration well for Snoc. So we kept saying offshore, offshore. Today we are happy and proud to announce the location of the well, and because you deserve to know where is the location, and soon in coming weeks, we inshallah will start our drilling inshallah in offshore Khorfakan. We call it Khorfakan 1. Also, the team prepared for the prospect as exploration team. This is the exploration team job to prepare the prospect and to mature the prospect. One we had last year, one onshore, one offshore. As I mentioned, Khorfakan, onshore is Belaida. So we have this year 2 plans, onshore and offshore, to drill these 2 exploration wells. As you know, this exploration always, it's open doors for the more wells to come and develop the field, inshallah. With your pray, inshallah, we'll have a success this year, another important year for us and for everyone in Snoc to succeed with the exploration activities we are doing. For business development, the same team under Mark Sarsam leadership, we reviewing 12 opportunities at the moment, and we already started in 2025, and it's a data room, also data room under preparation for our open block in Sharjah, also with Area C. As you know, it used to be with ENI, and they quit the Area C. Now we are trying to farming out to the new investors. So plus Saj'a Deep, which is, again, it is in Area A, underneath Saj'a. It's the discovered field in 1980, but it's relatively sour. So we have to have different plans and investors. I hope that we can get it this year, inshallah. Also, we have working on new opportunities, new energy opportunities, since we have very big asset. So we're trying to repurpose this asset, like we are in the geothermal studies we are doing to repurpose our wells. And for hydrogen, as Mr. Khamis mentioned, the MOU signed with the Decahydron to explore hydrogen in the mountains. And inshallah, this is a research and development stage at the moment. And inshallah, we'll end up with something matured and unique worldwide, inshallah. Okay, so going to the delivering wells and efficiency. we have key matrices. We have zero lost time injury, LTI, which is, this is always our target. And we spudded 2 wells and we completed 1 well, which is Hadaiba 2. And we saved 11 million from all these projects. So thank you, Yanis, for this hard-working support with the function. So we did it on target, on budget, so with 0 LTI. So this is always our priority, 0 LTI across all drillings, construction, restoration, and intervention activities. Inshallah, we'll continue same for this year. I'm sure that this is what we will maintain, inshallah. We have also spudded 2 wells. We completed 1 well, as I mentioned, and we had non-productive time, as we are always transparent, 18%, no, alhamdulillah, not 80%, 18%, which is the time that is you are not in operational for different reasons. So the cost performance, as I mentioned, 11 million. Was not easy. It was very difficult to manage more than 100 contractors working in our projects to save 11 million from the approved budget. And also Mahani 3 ST means sidetrack. So we have, at the moment, as we speak, we have drilling the sidetrack of Mahani, sorry, this is Mahani 3, not Hadaiba. Okay, I'm confusing still. So Hadaiba 2, we already finished. Hadaiba 3, so this is Mahani 3, which we sidetracked from Mahani 3, the well, so to the different target. We are planning to also more sidetrack in the Mahani to delineate the structure. Technical achievements, we had Hadaiba 2 first TCP, which is tubing conveyed perforating. It was first time in the Snoc. We applied and it was successful with the effort of the experienced experts we have in the team. And we have well integrity milestone, all wells now for first time in the asset to have 2 barriers. So this is again, thanks to well integrated team. And also the de-analysis under monitoring, which is also something that was not designed for it, which is the bigger, the first casing. So we are monitoring as well for integrity, well integrity purpose. And also we have the new, for the onshore, we have a new rig, which is called Hai Long. After we had drilled with the previous rig, now with the second well, now we're drilling with the new rig with a very good performance in terms of the safety and the budget. So now we talk about the maximizing production, extending field life. So we are producing Hadaiba, we're connecting, as Mr. Khamis mentioned, we are on track, and we had very important achievement last year. We increased the productivity of Mahani 1 to 16 times, which was something outstanding by stimulating the well and with the effort of the team, drilling team and field development team. So we have achieved this increase. So also we completed 1 well, and also, if you remember, Mr. Khamis mentioned about the reserve report, which was the first time in the Snoc to publish the reserve report, the book that you saw it in the first picture. So, field development projects, we had Mahani phase 1, Mahani 1 producing, alhamdulillah, Mahani 3 sidetrack planning, so another sidetrack, we call it STB, sidetrack B. Inshallah, on this year, with the collaboration with our partner, ENI, for Mahani field, and also Hadaiba phase 1 FDP. So we are producing from Hadaiba 1, as you know, and working on the EPC for Hadaiba 2 to connect around 50%, alhamdulillah, is on track. Hopefully, Najm promised us in April will be online. And Hadaiba 3, we are drilling, as I mentioned. Hadaiba 4 is the next to drill, inshallah. So overall, we are on track. And Movid phase 3, this is something that we are working on, the expansion of the gas storage to increase the balance between the supply and demand for Sharjah and beyond. inshallah. So production enhancement, as mentioned, so we got 3 million additional to our well, from 2 million to 5 million. So this was due to the acid stimulation. So regarding the knowledge and recognition, we had 7 SPE papers in different events and organization, what we call ADIPEC, for example, ADIPEC, GOTEC, CCS Forum, and Oman Petroleum Exhibition Show. And we have recognized 2 service awards, 2 individual service awards within upstream, myself and Sid. Okay, for growing resources and reserve, we have 5-year roadmap to expand Snoc's upstream portfolio. So we have 28 wells. So we have 2 exploration wells. We have 7 development wells. We have 7 UBCTD, which is under balance coil tubing drilling. And we have 2 plug and abandonment wells. As a liability, we are responsible to plug and abandon the wells, plus 50 wells of surveys. So this is the base case. As I mentioned, we are exploring. If we succeed with our exploration, these numbers will go, I don't know how much, double or triple, inshallah. Exploration appraisals, we had 2 exploration wells, as I said, offshore and onshore for this year. It's very important. Another important year for us, it's first offshore well. Inshallah, if we succeed, we'll have multiple, I don't know how many wells to drill in coming years, inshallah. So we have also 2 DST, drill stem test, and extended well test, 2. We have 5 processing projects, seismic processing for offshore area, Mahani, Deba, Area B, and JV work with the ENI. We have G&G studies, field development updates, CO2 storage. This is something that you hear the last 5 years we're studying to repurpose our fields to accommodate CO2, which is captured and surrounding us, and we can store it permanently in our reservoir. This is another revenue stream that we could have in Snoc, inshallah. And also geothermal studies that we are doing, and plus the hydrogen with the carbon capture mineralization on the mountain, which is at the moment in R&D level. And gas storage, for example, international expansion and gas storage expansion. Okay, development drilling. We have 7 development wells in Hadaiba and Movid total, and also planning for the additional laterals in Movid for expansion and in Hadaiba for production. This is the ongoing projects that we are working on it to enhance and increase the production from our field and increase the capacity for gas storage. For enhanced recovery, we have workovers. We have a plan for Movid wells to plus the other fields which is producing to enhance the production. And we have reservoir modeling, FDP updates, field development plan updates for all fields, for CO2 storage and for gas storage. This continuous work we do. And also well integrity and P&A is as a liability we have to plug and abandon in as per the standard worldwide to P&A the wells. We have 50 well integrity survey. We have 12 wells in the plan for Sajak, Kahif, Movid, which is dry well, all very old wells we have to the liability to P&A these wells. So our priorities is HSE first, of course, as I mentioned, always our target, 0 harm, no incidents, and we have a plan 5 to 6 wells to drill this year, and we have 1 offshore well, which is, again, it's very important. Let's change it offshore wells to Kharfakan 1 well, and then 4 major field programs. So very busy year, another busy year. Always we say it, very busy year. Every year we say the same thing, but we have big ambitions just to align with our Snoc goals, inshallah. So our HSE is 0 incident target and 0 harm to people and environment. So again, mashallah, we have a lot. So for exploration, we have to drill Blade 1, inshallah. We call it Blade 1, which is onshore, and it's ready to drill, inshallah. We're using same rig. So once we finish a day before, we'll go for Blade, inshallah, this year, and drill Kharfakan 1 as the first time in Snoc to drill offshore well. And we continue the G&G studies to identify international opportunities. That normally takes time to grab the opportunities outside UAE. And also we want to farm out area A and C for the new investors, inshallah, and execute new energy research as continuation of what we are doing. For drilling, we have to complete Hadaiba 3, inshallah, and to drill and complete Hadaiba 4, to drill and test. When we say test, means there is a successful drilling or exploration. So inshallah, to test Blade 1 and to drill additional sidetrack from Mahani to increase the production. As we saw, there is a potential from Mahani 1. Also, we secure the underballast, cold tubing, and hydraulic cover contracts for well site preparation, and we do well site preparation for either expansion of production in Hadaiba or expansion in gas storage in Movit field. So as I mentioned, drill and well test for the Kharfakan 1, and field development, as I mentioned, so to complete Hadaiba 2, to the hookup Hadaiba 2, inshallah, on time, in April, inshallah, after Ramadan. So we need, inshallah, everybody to make dua during Ramadan to produce from Hadaiba 2 as per plan. And Mahani 3 sidetrack for, again, gas storage expansion and CO2 storage roadmap. So this is something that we are working on this year for CO2 storage to the roadmap. So we have all integrity. Again, the target is 0, uninterrupted production, and maintain 2-barrier system that we achieved last year. And that's it. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Masood, for that very comprehensive update. You guys are doing a lot. Now let's turn our attention to midstream, the crucial link in the value chain. Leading our operations with precision and excellence is Ahmed Al-Nuaimi, Executive Director of Operations and Acting Executive Director of Projects and Technical Assurance. Thank you.
Upstream Business Unit is the vital link in Sharjah's energy chain, ensuring the safe, efficient processing, transportation, and storage of hydrocarbons that power homes, industries, and economic growth.
Our mission is simple but critical. Move energy safely, efficiently, and without interruption. At the center of our operations is the Sharjah gas plant, where natural gas is processed into sales gas, condensate, and LPG, supplying reliable products to domestic customers and international markets. We oversee extensive gas processing, storage, and pipeline infrastructure. Our operation manages one of the region's most sophisticated underground gas storage systems, ensuring Sharjah has the flexibility to meet peak demand and maintain uninterrupted supply. At Hamriya Port, our terminal facilities enable large-scale storage, loading, and export of gas, condensate, and LPG, while the Anapi pipeline supplies fuel directly to Sharjah Airport, supporting local and regional demand, as well as global markets. Robust asset integrity, future-ready infrastructure, operational excellence. That's how Midstream secures Sharjah energy future, every single day. Indeed, every single day. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good morning, everybody. So, what's midstream? Sharjah plant operations, gas storage, LBL, pipelines, and terminals. These are the operations that takes gas from the fields and turn it into products that Sharjah can use. We process it, We store it, we load it, and we ship it. Let me show you what you have delivered in 2025 at what we are building for 2026. Plant performance. In 2025, we have processed more gas than 2024. We delivered more products, 26% higher, alhamdulillah, and we did it more efficiently. 93% C3, C4 recovery. We reduced flaring by 8%, and that was achieved because we have a very competent operation team and a very competent engineering team. We delivered 78 million MMBTU of gas to power Sharjah, which is 14% increase from 2024. And we ran all the year without a major disruption. More production, more products, more efficiency, more reliability. That's Saj'a plant in 2025. Mufid gas storage. Mufid is Sharjah's energy security. When demand spikes in the summer, when supply is uncertain, when Sharjah needs gas most, Mufid delivers. We store gas when demand is low. In the winter, I believe we started on 4th of November this year. So we can deliver extra when it's needed most, which is in the summer season. That's the cycle, and that's the insurance policy. In 2025, we met 100% of CWA's demand with zero supply interruption, and winter injection went as planned. So thank you everyone for your dedication. We have total injected 9.67 BCF, and we have produced gas around 8.5 BCF. Mufid gas storage ensures Sharjah never runs short during the summer. That's Mufid delivered for Sharjah in 2025. LBL blending and loading operations. Demand surged in 2025, and our LBL operations scaled up to meet it. We blended and loaded more than 80,000 tons of LPG, which is approximately 80% increase from 2024. That meant blending more products, loading more trucks, more than 4,000 loads, and running operations 24/7 without interruption whenever needed. Every truck loaded, every ton blended, every shift operated was focused on meeting customer demand while maintaining the highest safety standard. That's LBL operations in 2025. Terminal operations. Our terminal infrastructure works both ways. We bring products in and we send products out. That's what keeps Snoc operations flowing and revenue coming back to Sharjah. In 2025, we imported more than 58,000 tons of C3 and C4 across 2 ships and exported more than 1 million barrels of condensate across 4 ships. All vessels handled safely with 0 marine incidents. Unfortunately, we have, while 2 shipments incurred penalties and we went into demurrages, yet we have captured all the lessons learned and we improved our logistics and processes. So this, inshallah, will not happen in the future. We completed diving inspections on submarine piping and maintained our marine loading arms. Terminal operations aren't flashy by nature, but they are extremely essential. When terminals work reliably, the supply flows in and the revenue flows out. Safe operations, on-time loading, inshallah, from this year onward, and 0 incidents. That's terminal operations in 2025. Maintenance. We did not just maintain our assets, we upgraded them while keeping operations running. We kept preventive maintenance backlog at 3%, which is below the KPI, which is 5%. Good job, Steve. Safety critical equipment at 0%. We replaced 35 critical valves. We ran 12 months on a single generator with 0 disruptions. But we also delivered major projects. We exchanged a gas turbine, upgraded our DCS system, installed 4 air compressors, completed diving inspections, and added condition monitorings. Routine excellence, major upgrades, 0 disruptions. That maintenance in 2025. In 2026, look ahead. Every investment we made in 2026 is about doing more with less. More capacity, more efficiency, and less environmental impact. We're expanding capacity with that 120 SCF per day electrical compressor, C101C, and that's very much aligned with our sustainability goals and UAE 2050 strategy for decarbonization and 0 carbon emission. And we are also upgrading our jetty for bigger ships. We're adding second deethanizer pump. We are strengthening reliability with Movid trunk line tie-ins and tank 202 work, inspection and repair if required, control systems upgrades, and marine loading arm overhauls. We're improving efficiency with a gas turbine swap, better pumps, and new facilities for our operations team. We are maintaining excellence that kept Sharjah powered in 2025 while building the infrastructure for the growth in 2026 and beyond. More capacity, more reliability, and more efficiency. That's our 2026 roadmap. That's midstream, processing Sharjah's gas, storing Sharjah's gas, moving Sharjah's gas to where it's needed. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ahmed, for that update. Now let's talk about the new kid on the block, kind of new kid on the block. Let's talk about trading and sales, the team that connects our products to the world. So without further ado, please welcome Musa Khalfan, Manager of Trading and Sales.
Snoc's trading business unit is the commercial engine powering Sharjah's energy reach, marketing and optimizing natural gas, condensate, and LPG across the Emirate, the UAE, and international markets.
Our role extends far beyond buying and selling molecules. Through structured contracts and strategic partnerships, we ensure energy flows reliably and competitively and sustainably, connecting Sharjah's products to customers across the region and beyond. We balance supply and demand, support uninterrupted operations, and make sure energy is available when it is needed most, especially during peak requirements. As we expand our outlook internationally, we are opening new markets, diversifying our supply portfolio, and strengthening Sharjah's position as emerging regional energy hub. By driving strategic market access and operational excellence, we are delivering value today while positioning Snoc for tomorrow's opportunities. Good morning. Assalamu alaikum. Today I'm excited to share with you what we are achieved in 2025 and where we are going. Yeah, more closer. Trading and commercial, three simple words that represent something powerful. Expanding market, growing revenue, and creating value for Snoc and Sharjah. Let me show you what we look like in 2025. In 2025, it wasn't just a good year. It was a record-breaking year for us, guys. Starting that we sold more than we ever sold in Snoc history. For example, for LPG, we reached to 80,000 metric ton. Gas, it was almost sufficient, and we doubled the industrial segment sale as well. For condensate, even the volume was more and the profit was more. Even for jet fuel, we offloaded a volume to Sharjah Airport through our jetty. We delivered exactly what we promised to Siwa every single day. Although we had a challenge in July and August, with the support of top management, and they stick with one supplier, honestly, we succeed to deliver July, August to Siwa, and we saved around 10 million dirhams. About that. Yeah. In addition, what we sold to the industrial segment from 1.5 million MMBTU to 4.2 million MMBTU. We have successfully sold a double volume of gas for industrial segment compared with the same period of 2024. We added two major new partners or customers, ADNOC Distribution and Emirat Petroleum, with increase of LPG sale to 86% sales versus a 2024 year. And we renegotiated a 40 years deal, imagine guys, with a condensate contract and changed it to be more profitable and lucrative by adding 4% revenue. Every molecule we sell brings revenue back to Sharjah. But here the thing, we are not stopping here, guys. The growth of our company, it has a dynamic approach. Therefore, LPG is our fastest growth, and we will be very aggressive to do more with LPG sale, inshallah, in local market and even in the future in overseas. We are not going only to just sell more than the same. We are going to expand geographically as well. Locally, we are to expand the Northern Emirates and diversify our customer base from distributors direct to the industrial and to the commercial customers. We are going to offer a customized products tailored to the specific products, such as deodorized LPG and other advanced propane or butane. More than that, slide. Yeah.
They can't hear you. Go closer.
Close?
Much closer.
Okay.
Closer, closer.
Okay. Internationally, we are going to target 3 to 4 new countries overseas, especially in the area of East Africa and Southeast Asia, through pressurized vessel. And this project, maybe guys, nobody knows that we are working very hard in the kitchen, and that's what we are going to do it, inshallah, during 2026 or 27, hopefully. The isn't incremental growth. This is considered a transformational growth. From more than 80,000 metric ton today and we might be reached to 100,000 metric ton by 2030 and even more. This is not just LPG, guys, a piece. We are talking about several products coming, inshallah. For downstream and new business lines, we have our downstream and new business strategy over the 5 years. This slide shows how we are transforming trading from a sale function into a full, entire commercial business. That's not a dream, guys. I'm sure it is our plan, and we've been supported by top management as well. By 2030, Snoc won't just be upstream and midstream. Sorry, Masoud and Ahmed. Okay, so will be something more coming, inshallah. Just guys, imagine Snoc branded a petrol station in Sharjah. Why not? We can do it, guys. LPG cylinders for industrial usage and homes with our logo. CNG project, for example, reaching our products to the industrial in entire UAE. I know Abu Muhammad Hatem is laughing. Is difficult or easy? Inshallah. Utilizing a condensate tank, for example, T202, with the support of Ahmed Ibrahim and Abdel Nasser Mustafa, we might go for import and re-export and even leasing to the third party. In addition, trading desk, buying and selling products even we don't even produce. So we will do it, and to be honest with you, we have some recipe to do it as well. We are transforming, guys. Oh, sorry, before transforming. Also, when inshallah Istidama will function, we will gain more money to the gas segment by saving the charge of DOSOP storage, the in-kind volume charges. All this will be saved by functioning Istidama, inshallah, hopefully by Q3 2026. We are not just transforming trading from sales function that moves the Snoc molecules into a full commercial business with a multiple revenue streams. We are not just selling our own products anymore. We are turning our infrastructure into a service business with a full utilization. Slide. Every spare barrel of storage capacity is a revenue opportunity for us, guys. Every ton of blending capacity we are not using can serve other company, and we utilize it through the revenue. This is how multiply the value of our existing assets. Now, I know some of you might be guys say, Musa, it is ambitious and it has look like a vision. No, guys, I'm sure with your support, with management support, will be a real, inshallah. Let me show you something. Again, this is not just a PowerPoint slide. That's Snoc commercial future looks like, inshallah. Yeah. When you see a Snoc LPG cylinders in industrial area, make sure it started here. If you see it at your homes, it started here. More than that, we have also a feasibility study going on with the CNG project. Hopefully, this is also will reach to all UAE industrial areas. Jabal Ali, Fujairah, Ras Al Khaimah, and Saj'a, inshallah. So, therefore, when you think about trading and commercial, please think, we are not just merely a sales team at the current status. Think about a commercial engine V12, not V4. Okay, driving growth, diversification, and value creation for Snoc and Sharjah, inshallah. Thank you so much.
Well, I can't wait to see those petrol stations. Thank you, Musa. Next up is perhaps our most forward-looking business unit, energy transition. This team is charting our course towards a sustainable future, and I'm pleased to welcome not one, but two speakers to share this update. Please join me in welcoming Sid Jain and Fatima Al-Hamadi to the stage.
Snoc's ambitious energy transition is driving a sustainable future, accelerating decarbonization by reducing emissions and diversifying Sharjah's energy mix through solar power, carbon capture and storage, hydrogen, and innovative solutions aligned with the UAE's 2050 net zero targets.
Our utility-scale solar PV plant at the Saj'a facility called Snoc, the first and largest in Sharjah and one of the first of its kind in UAE and the world. It brings renewable energy directly into our operations, lowering emissions and demonstrating how sustainable practices can be integrated across industrial sites. This project is the first step in a broader renewable energy program that will continue to expand as we work toward cleaner, more sustainable Sharjah.
At Snoc, we are exploring technologies that have the potential to transform our energy landscape. Carbon capture and storage can significantly reduce emissions from not just our operations, but support the UAE achieve its climate targets, while innovation in geothermal offers a clean, reliable energy source for the future. Our role here is to identify, evaluate, and advance projects that will make the biggest impact, ensuring we contribute meaningfully to the climate goals while maintaining energy resilience.
With a forward-looking strategy and commitment to innovation, Snoc's energy transition is delivering value today while preparing responsibly for the energy systems of tomorrow.
Good morning, everyone. Today, we are going to talk about how Snoc is transforming the energy space, where we've been, where we are, and where we're going. Energy transition, leading Sharjah's journey to net zero. This is Snoc's commitment to a cleaner future for Sharjah, for the UAE, and for our planet. Let's start with that commitment.
We are committed to a more sustainable and cleaner future. Snoc's journey to net zero by 2050 are aligned with the UAE energy transition strategy. But here what matters the most, we're not just making promises about the energy transition. We are already making progress today, delivering real emissions reductions. With the latest solar PV plant that we launched last year, we have achieved 11% emissions reductions over 6 months. Not someday, today, right now.
4 pillars, 1 destination, net zero by 2050. These pillars are designed to help align all the activities we're doing at Snoc for energy transition. These are energy efficiency, renewable energy, carbon offsets, and low carbon technologies. Now let us show you what we've done in 2025.
2025 was the year we moved from planning to doing, starting with the solar energy where we had our biggest impact so far. Snoc, the 60 megawatt utility scale solar PV plant project isn't a pilot project. It's Sharjah's first solar PV plant. 60 megawatt of a clean energy now powering Snoc operation with the surplus to CWA's grid. That is real power. That is our real clean energy.
Carbon capture and storage, or CCS. So as Masood mentioned, we've been on this journey since 2019, where we were thinking, how can Snoc navigate this energy transition? How does Snoc add value? And where does Sharjah come in the bigger picture? Since then, and more so in 2025, we've completed multiple feasibility studies in the subsurface and surface
to show that Snoc can add value by providing a significant world-class storage site to permanently sequester this CO2. These activities have put Snoc on the global CCS map. Our fields that have been the backbone of Sharjah for the past 4 decades can store this CO2 at a very competitive cost to help not just Sharjah, but the UAE achieve its climate goals. We are therefore conceptualizing a commercial hub, a CCS hub in Sharjah, which will not just be for Snoc. It will have new alliances, new partnerships, and we're not just limited to CO2. As you can see, and as has been discussed, we're also looking at hydrogen and geothermal energy. So for hydrogen, we signed a partnership with Decahydron and Siemens Energy, global leaders to explore the natural hydrogen in Sharjah within our boundaries and mature this industry. For geothermal, we hired a specialist engineer to launch studies looking at how we can repurpose our existing wells and utilize the infinite heat that is available in Sharjah's underground innovatively. And lastly, our first robust, and I will say beautiful, sustainability report shows how we're willing to be transparent and show our accountability. That's 2025, Fatima. What's next?
2026 is when our net zero commitment become even more tangible. We are issuing a comprehensive roadmap that shows exactly how to get to net zero by 2050 with a clear milestone and accountability. We are expanding solar beyond Snoc. We are electrifying compressors, replacing gas-fired with electric motor-driven compressor.
And we're looking for partners to pilot CCS within Sharjah, within Snoc, actively marketing this opportunity so that we can expand Sharjah's vast storage potential. We are obviously advancing hydrogen and geothermal studies and doing the engineering work, doing it right so that when we have to invest hundreds of millions of dollars later, we do it wisely.
And we are systematically hunting down fugitive emissions and reducing flaring. Some of these are executions projects, some are research, but all have dedicated teams and budgets moving forward in 2026. So let me bring this together. We have shown you where we have been.
We've shown you where we are.
And we have shown you where we are going.
This is Snoc's new energy transition business unit.
Not only planning the future of energy,
but delivering it today.
From renewable energy
to carbon storage
to hydrogen and geothermal.
We are building Sharjah's clean energy future.
The energy transition is accelerating at Snoc. Thank you.
Well, what a duo. Hollywood will be knocking on the door tomorrow. Thank you, Sid, and thank you, Fatima. Fantastic. Now, lastly, but certainly not least, let's hear from business support, the function that enables everything we do. So without further ado, let's welcome the Executive Director for Business Support, Ismail Noor.
Assalamu alaikum and good morning. Now the next 10 minutes, inshallah, for business support. What is business support? These are the functions relating to HR, finance, IT, BSCM, and OBS. And these functions usually are labeled as cost centers and resource consumers. But in reality, they are strategic enablers. Every dollar we spend and invest in digital transformation, and every contract we negotiate, every process we refine, strengthens the Snoc ability to execute that strategy and deliver results. We are building the backbone of Snoc. We may not drill wells or produce gas, but we make those activities possible. We create the system, the capabilities, and the stability to allow the business to perform. Let me now show you what each of these functions delivered in 2025. I will start with, it's not clear? Not clear? I will start with HR, which was already commended by COO as the result of revising the HR manual and giving more benefits to staff. HR grew Snoc family. They hired 32 new staff, including 8 UAE national, bringing our total headcount to 306 employees. The male of these are 82% and 18% are females. We expanded our Emirati workforce from 37 to 42%. HR invest in our people. They train the people, develop our people, and they demonstrate truth through flexible work arrangements. They introduce Fursa, whereby they can fill internal jobs by internal candidates. That is HR in 2025, building capability, building confidence, and building the next generation of Snoc talent. Finance. The good governance actually lead to better decision, and better decision leads to stronger financial performance. In 2025, finance achieved both. They achieved profitability, they maintained positive cash flow, and also through strong tax compliance, they secured 95 million dirhams in VAT refunds. And also through the governance committees, which worked effectively, then they improved the capacity of capital efficiency. A strong finance is built on a strong governance. IT. IT in 2025. Thank you. IT in 2025, they signed a partnership with SAP, which is a major step towards implementing the ERP system in Snoc. They launched a service hub, which is being a single gateway for all IT services. They adopted a co-pilot AI, which brings all tools to boost productivity in Snoc. They completed the gas simulation system, which will streamline the scheduling with SIWA and suppliers. Also, the integrated Wi-Fi will now give us a seamless connectivity across all sites in Snoc. Cybersecurity mobile is security at your fingertips. 99.9% uptime for critical system was achieved by IT. Zero major cybersecurity incidents. So technology should make your job easier, not harder. And in 2025, we invested in tools that save your time, technology that works for you. That is IT in 2025. PSCM. In 2025, they deliver results that directly strengthen the Snoc performance. They achieved 5.6 million of cost savings. That is through smart and strategic procurement. About 91.7% of the supplies were UAE-based, which keep the value within the UAE. And 100% on-time delivery. That means right parts, right place at the right time. That's what PSCM delivered. They also achieve 100% critical spare parts availability. That means operations no more wait for critical material. They have conducted audits, sensitivity audits with 10 suppliers, ensuring environmental responsibility across our supply chain. Efficient procurement, that benefit both Snoc and Sharjah, that is PSCM in 2025. OBS. OBS work day and night to enhance our work environment. Actually, in the business support team, one of our core responsibilities is ensuring our colleagues have the right facilities and work environment to perform at their best. In 2025, OBS delivered several projects. Just to mention, the irrigation upgrades for a better work environment, solar street lights at Saj'a for safety, OPEB interlock for improved access, and a new project and engineering office. And not to forget the new office building, which was magnificently shown by COO. Coming to 2006 look ahead, we are building the systems, capabilities, and will support Snoc's growth for years to come. SAP implementation, business unit reporting, strategy activation, and policy modernization. HR, finance, IT, PSCM, and OBS, these are the functions exist to support you. They work to hire the right people, to manage the resources responsibly, to give you technology that works, to get you the parts you need. That is what business support does, and that what business support geared to deliver, inshallah, in 2026. Thank you all.
Thank you to Ismail and to all the other business unit heads. That truly is a comprehensive update. So comprehensive that we're 20 minutes over time. How about that? And what does that mean? You get a very well-deserved coffee break. So please mingle outside. First of all, I would say, please stop by the Fikra Hub. I've been told there might be a discount on the coffee. Is that right, Mohammed? Yes, somewhere. Anyway, we have a fantastic Fikra Hub stand. Visit the guys, take a tour, and we'll meet back here at 11:30 in 30 minutes. Thank you very much. Right, welcome back, everybody. Time for more action. Take your seats, please. Yeah, I see there's a lot of networking taking place. Very good. I like to see that. Ladies and gentlemen, let's proceed. Otherwise, we'll have lunch like the Spaniards at 2:30 or 3. The Greek said that's fine with me. Great, excellent. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you were able to refuel. We're talking about refueling all morning. Good stuff. So, this is going to be a very interesting segment, this second part of the morning. We've talked about the look ahead and the achievements from our CEO. We've looked at the roadmap of the business units, which are fundamental, of course, to drive the business. But let's look at putting a spotlight on certain initiatives, which are also driving the business in other ways that we don't think is particularly obvious. So first up, we would like to give you an update on our CSR, Corporate Social Responsibility. It's a department sometimes in many companies, not here in the Gulf, I would say, that are pushed to one side, neglected, whether for budget reasons or for anything else. But it's fundamental. It's part of our mandate to Sharjah, and it is one of our goals to increase the value of Sharjah. There you go. Absolutely, Mr. Sharjah is here. Suleiman, very nice. Great. So let's talk about the impact beyond our operations, our commitment to the community that we serve, because we are all part of that community, right? We don't just stop because we're at Snoc. We are part of the Sharjah community. So we're proud to share an update on our corporate social responsibility efforts and our new CSR report. Okay, I want a show of hands. Who has been onto our website and has seen the CSR report on the CSR page? Okay, next question. Absolutely. That's one to look for, okay? That's why we're doing it today. I've heard in the year and a half that I've been here, a number of people have said to me, what are we doing on a CSR level? What are the programs? Who are the sponsors? Yes, you invite us to go to Pink Caravan events. We donate to the Palestinian cause at the time when the whole Gaza thing was happening. But we don't know beyond that program, and we've not been very effective in communicating that. So today, Abdul Rahim will give us an update of what we've done, where we're headed, and what our commitment is to CSR. So without further ado, Abdul Rahim, please come up and talk about CSR. Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Good morning, everybody. First of all, I will say, where is Khamis? Thank you, Khamis, for giving me the marriage vacation, which I'm planning the next week. No, it was clear in the procedure, unless he will change the procedure for me. Thank you, guys. Just I would like to start with the achievements before we tapping, as Annette said, in the CSR. Well, I would like to thank the team who has organized this beautiful, well-organized event. And really, they deserve a big. Najla, Fatima, Annette, all the teams, well done, really well done. And of course, also I would like to touch a bit on the communication, as all of us, we see the difference in the internal communication. We were almost 70% good about the external communication, but we had gap. Thanks for Annette filling this gap, honestly. within a year, she has made a big change and a big difference. And of course, the main pillar from all the achievements is the communication, timely internal communications. So this has been achieved. Also, I won't forget the NOC's team, which is, alhamdulillah, they achieved more than 300 activities by unskilled laborers around our pipelines or top of our pipelines. And still, since I'm talking to you, there is 6 open high-risk activities on top of our pipelines, which is managed very well by the team. So thank you, guys, really. More than 300 NOCs for the last year, 2025. أبو سالم وينه؟ ما أشوف أبو سالم. مرحب. هذا وين أشوف؟ Can we go the previous slides? Okay. Yes. So guys, you recognize Busalim here, Sulaim bin Rashid. The one who's giving you his back as always. Okay, this guy is the silent ambassador of Snoc. Alhamdulillah, we faced a lot of securities challenges, 2025, and the team, alhamdulillah, they managed to secure our assets and our people. And of course, I would like to thank everybody in this room and on the line for being patient with us since we have increased the security level, and we've seen a lot of people unhappy was parking out of the plant and walking all the distance, but make sure this is for our own and asset security. جزاكم الله خير. Also, يعني for the first time since a long time, I think during BP we delivered, but in the Snoc we delivered now the security course for all the Snoc employees, and all the project, whatever project we are doing it, we have everybody aware about it. Safety risk assessment, but we are also doing a security risk assessment. And since Masoud, he mentioned about the Khorfakan, and Mr. Khamis mentioned about the Khorfakan, this was the first step we have done there to know how secure we can drill that well. Thanks for Uncle Donald Trump, okay, increasing the security alert in this region. Allah, and giving us a hard time, but inshallah we will, Sulaim will secure us. Allah يحفظك يا أبو سالم. Allah يحفظك يا أبو سالم. Okay, if you remember in the Khamis slides, he presented 4 pillars. And I bet with everybody here, they forget the pillars, right? Anyone remember it? No. I'm interested in the 4th pillar, okay? First 3 pillars was gaining a lot of monies to the Snoc and the Sharjah governments, which is we done already a great job in the Snoc. We need to be very, very proud of that. By the way, this is well reflected in your bonus, eh? صح ولا لا خميس? Increasing the income, cash. Pillar number 4 was create a value and quality of life for a Sharjah. This was pillar number 4. Khamisi mentioned, he said CSR, and it also, she mentioned CSR. Do you know what the CSR stand for? CSR stand for Corporate Social Responsibility, and a business model where companies integrate the social and environment concerns in their operations, and going beyond legal requirement. It is not a mandatory, and all the companies, they need to expect. However, they went beyond their legal requirement to benefit the society and environment while achieving fulus, profit, money, covering a lot of areas. As all of you know, most of you participated, and also a lot of you present the Snoc as a Snoc ambassadors to the many of the events. So we spent a lot of money, 24 and 25, in helping the community. But it wasn't documented and published. So we are very proud to say that for the first time, Snoc published a CSR report, as Ms. Annette said, it is now posted in our website. Our CSR strategy has 3 pillars. And we have, I forgot to mention that 2025, we set the first procedure or policy for the CSR. So it is nothing to do, I like him, no, I don't like him, so let me pay him, not, no. Now it is through a policy and the procedures, which is, we agreed at the Snoc to have a 3 pillar. Pillar number 1, empowering the talent, human talent. If you remember in the Khamis speech, more than 21, I was counting, but I lost the count. More than 21 times he said youth, 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 youth. Okay? So when we're saying here empowering human talent and giving them the space for the knowledge, for the experience, even intern, to be an intern at the Snoc site. By the way, Khamis was the first, in 2005, he was intern in the Snoc, and today he is, mashallah, the CEO of the Snoc. And I'm very proud. A lot of employees and faces here, I remember them when they was in, again, at the BP times or Snoc time, beginning of Petrofac, mashallah, يعني Rawad, yes, I remember that. Many others. Nasser Sharhan also was, huh? Wayne, Rawah. So, yes. And again, as we said, investing in the people, their educations, their skills, and their future. Number 2, community engagement and the social well-being, supporting the community where we operate. As I said, there is no any law forcing on us, but this is what we need to pay for this country and this, especially this emirate, which was very generous with us since beginning. And they was cooperating with us in all aspects. Don't think we will be able to drill if they're not going to cooperate with us and allocate a plot. Okay? Don't think that we're going to try, move our trucks in these roads without the cooperation of the other entity of the Sharjah. Alhamdulillah, I'm very, very proud to say that we promised our stakeholders, when I say stakeholders, a lot of partners, as well the authorities in the Sharjah. We promised them to deliver all the safe operation and safe environment, which we have done. Number 3, environment and natural heritage, protecting the Sharjah environment for the future generations. MashaAllah, we believe this asset, it was established before 40 years. And inshallah, it will be for the next 40 years. And you see in that all the future where Busef, Mr. Musa, Mr. Masoud, Khamis, Ahmed, they discussed about Ismail, they discussed about all the future plans, okay? So all of that, inshallah, will be for the next generations, for the next 40 years, بإذن الله تعالى. As we said at the beginning, I highlighted, in the 2024, we expend certain budget and helping the community. But in 2025, Hatem was very generous with me, and he opened his hand for the first time. And honestly, Hatem is very, very difficult to take a penny out of him, okay? So he was very, very generous, alhamdulillah, and we signed 2 agreements with American universities and Sharjah University to help them in the research and many other aspects in the universities. So that's why you will see here increased almost more than 140% increased in our expenditure for the 2025. However, wallahi, Khamis was more generous, يعني. So I went to him and said, Khamis, we are doing very good financially and that, please give me 5%. He said, no, only 1%. So my dream was only to achieve 0.5. So alhamdulillah, I achieved more than that. Always ask for the sky, you will get the cloud. As I said, the majority, almost 80% of our expenditure, it went to the educations and the people. Okay, human talent, like you guys, the new generations, youth. And we spent more than 400,000 to the committee and different, I will show it to you, in different engagements. And alhamdulillah, also we had almost more than 600,000 in the environment and natural heritage. Mumkin, the second one. Yeah, these are some of, not all, but some of stakeholders where we've been engaged with them. And of course, yani, mashallah, there's a many, I can see it here, there is many is not in this screen. This it won't be achieved without you, without the Snoc ambassadors. Okay? We had the Snoc ambassadors from our CEO up to the last person in the company. Alhamdulillah, very proud of that. I've seen all of you, and presented very well what Snoc stands for. These are some thanks or any appreciation from an engagement with our committee and stakeholders within the Sharjah, and when we gone with our partners beyond the Sharjah. And it mentioned it, and she said, we went with the Gaza and other crises. Where is the crisis? Where is the Snoc there to support this crisis? Jazakum Allah khair. Thank you.
Thank you, Abdul Rahim. Next up is the Tamayuz Excellence Award. It's a bit misleading. We're not giving anyone an award here, not now at this particular moment, but it's an initiative. Many of you will have heard about it already last year. That's transforming our culture and excellence and accountability. So once again, to explain to you what this is about, how Snoc is involved, and how important it is for all of us to be involved in this, I'd like to welcome to the stage Masoud Al-Hamadi, who this time wears the hat of Snoc Tamayuz team leader.
Assalamu alaikum. Oh, I have to come to stage to. Again, Masoud Al-Hamadi. I'm not talking about the upstream, I'm talking about Al-Tamayuz. So, for who's not an Arabic speaker, Tamayuz means excellence. And these two words means Al-Tamayuz Qarar means the excellence is a decision. So, this is not from me, from our president, the Snoc president, His Highness Sheikh Sultan bin Ahmed Al-Qasimi, when he announced the slogan for this, in the first edition, that if you want to do the job, you have to do it in a best way, in an excellence way. So, Tamayuz Qarar, I want to stick in your head while you're moving through a slide and until we reach to succeed and get the award, inshallah, by September this year. Next. Okay, so starting with His Highness, he is the chairman of the award. So we translate it for you, everyone, to understand what is the Tamayuz Award. So it is a platform that motivates institutions towards a positive competition, establishes standards of quality and innovation, and support digital transformation. So this is basically the Excellence Award is. It is, just to be specific, it is for the entities and authorities under his leadership. So which is, this year is 10 entities and authorities. So we are one of the 10 entities. So the vision of this award is elevating institutional performance and achieving global leadership. And the mission is to create a positive, competitive environment among all companies under his leadership. And the strategic objective is to promote a culture of excellence and competitiveness and increase institutional efficiency. So we have also the focus on improving performance. We have a quality human resources that meet future needs. I think everybody saw today very heavy formation and achievements. I think we deserve to be awarded, inshallah, but we need your help for sure. So we'll go through the slide and we'll see how you can support to achieve, inshallah, our goal this year. So then we created a vision for this, our precipitation, and the vision says to position Snoc as a role model of institutional excellence and innovation within Sharjah government or under His Highness companies framework. The mission to foster a culture of excellence, innovation, and sustainability across all Snoc operations, enhancing value creation for Sharjah, and supporting the Emirate vision for institutional distinction. Okay, so as we said, this is second edition. So we have to talk about the result that we achieved in the first edition, which was around 24 and announced in 25. So the final result was the Governance Award was, we achieved 26.8 only, and Financial Oversight Award 28.5. Satisfaction was 68.7. Mystery shopper study was 74%, and 65% on mystery shopper study customer services. So website and customer services. We intentionally put this slide just to see the foundation, how we can double it or triple it, inshallah, this year, and what's the journey and roadmap we have for this year. Okay, the team. Yeah. So as you remember, the communication, internal communication was in August, announcing the team who's facilitating only facilitating and make sure that you are connected with the award organization. We are in the middleman, that we help you and get your support, inshallah, this year to win, inshallah, all awards. So our ambition is big. So we have around six awards. Inshallah, we have to target all awards to win, because what we are doing is amazing. Just we need to report it and make sure that we are marketing it. So for the award this year, we have in the best entity and governance system and implementation this year, and best entity employee happiness. We have also best entity in customer happiness, also in best entity in mystery shopping reports. So number 5 is the best entity in applying practices. This year also, they announced and added individual awards, which is very important to everyone in the Snoc to participate. Again, the team that you saw in the previous slide will help you to make sure that you deliver your participation. So we have for employee and supervisory role, we have employee in the technical specialized role, we have employee in administrative role, we have in customer happiness, and outstanding new employee and best innovation employees. So we have, so the award final submission will be in September this year, so we don't have much time. From August, the announcement came. We had to work very hard with the team to build the roadmap and make sure what is the gap that we had that we didn't report first time, and how we can fill this gap. With the great effort, amid all people's efforts and busy time, the team worked very hard to make sure that we have a very clear roadmap and achievable award participation this year, inshallah. We need everyone's support, so every department, every team, everyone in the Snoc is part of it. It's the winner, or the award will not be for the team or for CEO or for Masoud. It will be for everyone in the Snoc can participate, and this time we can win, inshallah. I'm very proud to see the result today. The majority of the survey was proud, so you are proud to be part of a Snoc. So I'm sure that we'll not leave you. We'll chase you until we win, inshallah, this year. So we have also tried to convey messages and make some quizzes in coming weeks to just be engaged more in the award, and to ask any question you have, that we can take it to the organization, to the award organization, and answer your questions. So also with the mechanism to apply in the individual awards, inshallah, again, we have to help you and help everyone in the company to participate. So as I said, employee awards will be open to all, and we will provide a training as much as we can. By the way, today, we don't have time. So today, even we have a meeting after town hall with one of the consultants to discuss about, the team said, oh, it's town hall, but they are happy to have a meeting after town hall. So we are working without 24/7. This is additional work for the team, but we want together, we want your support. Without your support, we cannot win. Just forget about the winning anything. So everyone can support and can contribute to win this year, and I'm sure we will win with a lot of smile faces. Today I can see happiness that we are achieving huge and fantastic, outstanding achievements, especially last year. We need to just market it, we need to report it, we need to put it the way that we inshallah win. So I'm very confident that we will win this year, inshallah. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Masood. And inshallah, maybe we will win. We will win. Thank you, Masood. So in our day-to-day working lives, we talk a lot about accountability, about taking initiative, about taking ownership of our roles and our work. But what does that look like in practice? Our next speaker is going to introduce us to a powerful concept called extreme ownership, a leadership philosophy that is being transformed organizations, or is transforming organizations around the world. And we would like to bring that to Snoc. This isn't just about managers or executives. Extreme ownership is about each and every one of us taking full responsibility for our part in Snoc's success. Pretty much what we talked about all morning, okay? It's a collective effort of everybody. So to break this down and show us exactly how we can live by this principle every day, please welcome to the stage Mustafa Dafalla, Head of Strategy at Nimblebot. Mustafa, the floor is yours. You're too far away, Mustafa. Thank you.
Hello? Am I live? Am I on? Yes, you're on. Assalamu alaikum. How's everyone doing? Great? Wonderful. It's really great to be here. This is a topic that I know will resonate with everyone in the organization. You guys have done amazing work. I've seen a lot of oil and gas companies around the world. I know everyone's from different departments, so maybe not everyone really grasped the level of achievement of your other departments, but you guys should look to your left and to your right, see your colleagues, and be really proud of all of the work that everyone has done. So, mashallah, just take a moment and give yourselves a round of applause, please. Okay, so today I'm going to talk a little bit about extreme ownership, which has a number of principles. I know there's a lot there, but we're going to move really fast. But before I do, I want to tell you just a little story that really encapsulates what extreme ownership is really about. So there was a war, big battle, and the general needed to deliver a message to the ruler. And in this message, he was going to ask for reinforcements, basically needed to communicate the way the battle is going. So he brings a soldier, and he says, I need you to deliver this letter. It's very important. So the soldier says, I'll do my best. And the general says, I don't think you heard me. I don't need you to do your best. I need you to deliver the letter. He says, for sure, I will deliver this letter or die trying. And he says, no, I don't think you heard me. I don't need you to die. I need you to deliver this letter. And then he says, I will deliver the letter. That is what extreme ownership is about. It's not about the activities. It's not about the process. It's about really owning the outcomes that you hope to achieve. And so when we talk about extreme ownership, look, there's a million things that can happen from here to your destination. But what extreme ownership is about, it's about when you take priority in the actual outcome. It's not enough that you woke up, that you showed up to work, that you sent the email, that you called the contractor. No. Did it get done or did it not get done? And if you take nothing else from this, just remember that that is what extreme ownership is all about. So let's move through this. The first is accountability, and this is the most important thing. You must own everything in his or her world. Seize accountability. So there's a difference between taking accountability and seizing accountability. I'll tell you the difference. Taking accountability is the manager or your boss or someone says, I need someone to do this. Who will do it? And then someone raises their hand. Okay, you take accountability. Or what happened? You raise your hand. Seizing accountability is when you look for opportunities where it might not be your job, but you know that that thing affects your outcome. And then you proactively go after it. And that is what seizing accountability is about. And then really figuring out what you can do and how you can do it. The next is actually an interesting topic because everyone has heard situations where people blame other people. Oh, so-and-so on my team didn't send the email. I told Fulana to do it, she didn't do it. I told Ahmed, I told Mustafa. But the truth is, there are no bad teams. There are only bad leaders. And that happens at the highest level and at the lowest level. So whether you, and leaders, by the way, here when I say leaders, it's very important that every person, when I say the word leader, you understand that I'm talking about you specifically. I'm not talking about your manager. I'm not talking about your director. I'm not talking about the CEO. I'm talking about you as an individual. So when I say there are no bad teams, it means that if you're a member of the team, you're a leader. And if your team is not performing, it's because there's things that you need to do at the individual level. Subpar performance is your fault. Now here's something that you're going to hear throughout the presentation. When I say it's your fault, usually people get very offended. It's not my fault. I did everything I was supposed to do. So why me? Here's the difference. When you start an engagement and you say, this is my fault, and he says, no, it's me. It's me. When you do that, it changes your entire mentality, and it changes your ability to actually drive the outcome. So even if, yes, you did send the email and then the person didn't respond, maybe. You called the contractor showed up, yes. But when you say that it's your fault, you begin to change the way that you think about what you could have done differently in this situation that would have driven that outcome. And this is what we talk about when we say seize accountability, not just taking accountability. The next is a leader must be a true believer in the mission if they expect others to. So what does that mean? You guys have all heard great speeches. The CEO gave clear direction in terms of where we're going to go. But unless every single person in the organization actually believes in it, actually sees the vision, we saw where the Snoc organization is going to go. But unless we believe it, the organization won't achieve it. So, and the next part is this. If you don't understand, it's your fault. And if your team doesn't understand, it's your fault. So if you walk out of here and you say, I don't know what that presentation had to do with me, that's your fault. It's your responsibility to go out and find what it had to do with you. And if your team doesn't understand, you're like, Wallahi, I communicated, but they don't understand. That is also your fault. It's your fault if your team doesn't understand. It's your fault if you don't understand. The responsibility falls on you as an individual. And again, you is every individual. We all have egos. We all think about things in a certain way. But the most important ego that you will ever have to deal with is your own. Because your ego is what prevents success within the organization. And that's something that we all need to address. The next piece is about action. So as you guys are moving into a very exciting transition of the organization, as you're moving on to the next level, all of the elements, all of the departments, all of the business units, everybody must work together to push as a team. MashaAllah, you guys have already on track on this, and a lot of things are moving. And we've seen how every department supports the other, from the business units, from upstream to midstream, to trading, to the energy transition. All of these teams must move together. And what cover and move means is you take care of what you need to do and you move quickly onwards. You don't dwell, you figure out what needs to happen and move on. This next one of my favorites, is you want to make sure that you keep things simple. Everyone has been in lectures or meetings. There's a huge talk. People spend so much time talking, like me right now, so much time talking. And really, you just want to make the message simple. So when people leave that meeting, they know exactly what they need to do. Keep the message simple, and that's the more simple it is, the more likely your team will succeed. And again, if it's not simple, it's your fault, as the person who receives and as the person who delivers that message. The next, and this is something that the organization is really going to need to focus on as we move forward, is the ability to prioritize the most important things and tackle it first. A lot of people in the operations understand this very well. Sometimes you have a huge crisis. You have 6 things coming, a lot of things happening at the same time. Figure out what's the most important thing, get that prioritized, and handle it. Don't let being overwhelmed by the situation move you into paralysis. I didn't know what to do. I had so many things. Figure out what the priority is. And if you don't know what the priority is, ask. If it's your manager, if it's the senior leadership, if you have many things on your plate, figure out what the priority is and act quickly. The last is this. I think done this many places around the world. In the region, I think one of the areas that is challenging is really understanding where the decision-making lies for different parts of the organization. And so not everything needs to be escalated all the way up, and some things do. So what we really want to make sure that people are doing is when you're managing a team, whether it's large or small, that you break the decision making at the point in where it can be most effective. Trust your teams, trust each other to make decisions quickly and to be able to move quickly. If every decision needs to be escalated all the way up to the top, then nothing gets done. So you want to be able to have teams that you trust to execute the decisions at the lowest level. The next is something that we've seen today that the organization is already doing very well, which is laying out very clear plans. And it's that clear plan that allows the rest of the organization to execute very well, and that's something that Snoc is clearly on its way to doing. The next is making sure that you're leading both up and down the chain. And what that means is making sure that communication is very effective. Again, if it's not clear, if you don't know what you need to do, you need to make sure that your team down the chain, meaning everyone below you or around you understands, but also up the chain, that you have very clear communication. If you can't do something, if something is blocked, you want to make sure that your leadership knows. Again, the concept is that if there is a block, if there is a barrier, if there is a breakdown in communication, take personal responsibility, seize that accountability to make sure that it happens. The second to last bit is around be prepared to make an educated guess. Many times in organizations, you're going to be faced with uncertainty. As Snoc advances, there's a lot of uncertainty that's coming. Is the well going to produce? Is it not going to produce? Are we going to find? Are we not? Procurement. Is this vendor going to be good? Is he not? At the end, in everything that we do in life, there's a certain degree of uncertainty. But what we need to be able to do is make an educated guess on the best information that we have, execute, and move on. Again, this is all about making sure that we don't let paralysis or lack of information or say, wait a minute, let's analyze it. Let's do another study. Let's do 5 more studies. Let's do 12 more studies. Let's look at it again. Obviously, you want to do your due diligence, especially on big investments. You want to make sure that you're doing the research. But once you have all of the information that you can have, then you want to make sure that you execute. Don't get stuck by indecision. Make decisions and move on. And then the last bit, and this is something that we'll be talking about more throughout the next coming months and the year, around discipline. The more discipline, the less stress. When you have clear KPIs, when you understand what you're going for, when you have clear routines, you have clear patterns, the more discipline that you have within an organization, the less stress you have. You're just able to function very properly. And this is basically something that we have in our entire life, starting from religion, when we have khams salawat bil yawm, you have 5 prayers, that discipline provides the structure for the rest of your day, all the way to the work environment. When you're in the work environment, you have a clear routine. If you can get into a system, if you can get a clear process, if you can make things clear and smooth, that discipline allows flexibility because you know when the information is coming, you know where the information is, you know where the data is, you know where your team is. That discipline provides you the flexibility that you need to execute. So in the end, all of this goes back to what I said before. If there's any individual part, I'm sure some of you are hearing this and you're thinking, so-and-so needs to improve that way, or so-and-so needs to hear this. If you're thinking that, you're missing the point. Because the point is that every single point here is about every single individual here. And so you should definitely be listening to this about how this affects you and how you can seize accountability and execute extreme ownership. Thank you very much.
Great, Mustafa. That was truly inspiring. You feel inspired? Do you feel it's something you can take back to your teams? It's definitely an ethic worth thinking about, that's for sure. Great. So now from one of the most, well, everything's been valuable really, but one of the most valuable parts of today's program is to have our leadership come up to the panel where you can ask your questions. Nothing has been filtered, nothing has been pre-prepared. I warn everyone. So your questions that matter to you, for the next 20 minutes, our leadership is available to answer any questions you may have. So I'd like to invite our leadership please to come up. So Khamis, Masood, Ahmed, Ismail, Isam, and Abdul Rahim. Thank you.
صح في النص أحسن. جلسة محاكمة.
Can I get the handheld mic?
استجواب.
Okay.
عصام أنت بتجاوب كل شيء.
All right, let's come down to the
عليك
floor.
كل شيء اللي جوا.
أنا أول واحد.
أنا كويس لو سمح الله.
حقوق الطبع.
If anything, that's a good photo opportunity. Okay, great. We have microphones stationed around the room. We have Najla here, we have Fatma and Abdullah. So please raise your hands if you have any questions. I will probably start with one. If anyone has one straight away. Oh, we do. Okay. Najla? I had a warm-up question, but I thought, nah, there's no one shy. Mark.
Thanks very much for an excellent town hall. Really excellent. Really enjoyed very much the new format and the message, the success and the growth plan going forward. I have a question probably many of us will have. The surprise, which was the plans for the new office. Amazing. Looks fantastic. Have we made final investment decision on that office, and where's it going to be, and what's the timing? 3 questions, sorry.
Okay, I'll answer this question. It's part of our business plan, already the new office. So the plan as it is this year is for design and finalization of the design, doing the tendering and awarding it, so it will start construction next year. We expect the execution to be 2 years, so 2027 and 2028. So inshallah, 2029, we will be all in that building. So far we have this conceptual design. It was approved by the President and VP, Snoc VP. Now we need to have the detailed design, the budget. We need to optimize the budget as well. It's very nice building, but it has to be within a certain budget. The only challenge I can see the execution and the budget. We need to control the budget of that. So we'll proceed with the next steps to have the detailed design, tendering it, and constructing it.
You wanted to know the location, right?
The land already, since long time, it is allocated for us. It is very strategic location. It's near the new development or new Sharjah, really. It's opposite to Sharjah cement factory. It is near Bi'a. Behind it, Masar 2, I think, to the other side of it, it's Khalid bin Sultan City. So it is on a dead road to your right after the bridge when you come to the plant.
So please,
if you are...
so please plan to come to Sharjah.
It is in between Dead Road and Khorfa Khan Road, a very strategic area. And we got that land with a big sweat, as usual. The land, alhamdulillah, the size of it is much bigger than any other government lands on that. It's much bigger than our existing SPC.
Great. So you heard it here first. Go and grab your apartments, villas, houses, rents, buy. The opportunity is there. Next question. Who's up? Come on. There's got to be someone.
لا تسألون بعطيكم 10.
No? You have a question?
تحريت أرض بالتطعم.
ايش ذا
عصام بيجوز موجود code of conduct
أكثر
من 10.
Yes.
We have 2 villas near our office.
All right. We'll keep all that private. Yes. Ms. Vander. In the meantime, while people are thinking of a question, I'd like to direct a question to Mr. Ismail. What investments are we making in terms of employee development or career progression opportunities for Snoc employees from an HR perspective?
Career development.
Career development, career improvement. What are we doing from an HR perspective for career development and improvement for staff? Doing that. Well, it's for anyone on the panel, really. Anyone on the panel.
I think it's part of, maybe Sumaya can answer this more, but it's one of, on the priorities list. I could remember one program for career development and accelerating the development, basically. So we'll need to see the details of that plan, really. So it's one of our priorities. Already there is a placeholder for the program. Now we need to work the details. In the past years, there was a BDB plan or a BDB initiative. I think we need to enhance it further. So there's a program. We need to work now on the details.
Great.
Yes, when you
No
talk
pressure,
about-
Sumaya.
Before Sumaya,
We have
Well,
big
the
ambitions,
development is,
so it's focused around people. So we need to develop
Yes.
people to
I think
keep going there.
for new.
Can we have the microphone, please, increase volume for Mr. Ismail?
Yes, I
Yeah. Yeah.
All presentations were very
Yeah.
clear, huh? No
For
questions.
the development of the people, it is different from the newcomers to the existing employees. Newcomers, in the past, we have this PDP program, but we need to enhance it. It needs to be a little bit upgraded so that we can make sure that the new joiners targeting specific position can reach those positions with specific period. For the existing staff, we have this education program where the employee, he can ask for an education program, and then that is approved, and he will get it until he reach where he has. So different directions for the development. Of course, the other one is the succession planning. So succession planning, we have succession planning for the critical positions in the plant, and then we have succession planning for the people in the other position. So in each of these three streams, the development is going on, but of course, as CEO said, it needs all of them to be enhanced so that we can achieve the results.
Sounds good. Thank you. Well,
Expected.
Manhal. You're just warming up, Manhal, right?
Assalamu alaikum, and thank you for this town hall. It's one of the most amazing actually town hall we got through the last, 11 years. My question is, as we are moving towards sustainability, we can't see in the numbers that there is some, plans for gender equity, for more leaders as female leaders. I can see only one leader here, maybe one manager. So what is the plan for that?
Yeah, we have the it's all under your control, really. We have where is Mira Al-Mail? Yeah. In our ESG in our ESG or sustainability report or the strategy, the human development and the gender diversity, it's part of it. We have a committee, so I will transfer this load now to committee to do the right strategy. And I think the committee is well presented across the organization, from HR and from other departments. And maybe I would ask maybe the committee to raise their hands. You see them, and now you put the pressure on them in future. Manul, ESG or sustainability committee members?
For each department, I think they were one.
Yeah, I think. So no pressure.
Stand up. There you go. Matthew. Great. Okay. Anyone else? Here we have one. Good.
Assalamu alaikum.
Salam.
My question is about interdepartmental collaboration. We do have a lot of interdepartmental collaboration, but typically they take place during the execution stage of the projects, but very rarely during the concept evaluation. How can we close this gap that's available?
That's an excellent question. Yeah.
So there is gap in the collaboration during the intra-department?
During the concept design.
Like typically, each department, they would evaluate the concepts within the department, and then only then the concept is taken further to the rest of the departments. For example, the business development arm of Snoc is within the upstream. And they do evaluate concepts there, and then maybe from us in engineering, we do evaluate different concepts. But each department typically works independently, and only then the interdepartmental collaboration takes place once we want to execute the ideas. I do feel like personally it would be more efficient if more of the concepts are looked at more holistically between like all the departments within the company that are relevant.
So also at an early stage.
Yeah, I think it's a valid point. This is something that we should stress on and work on it to enhance it. Definitely, I think with introducing the new the business units, I think we'll try to reduce the gap. This is normal. It could happen in any organization, but definitely, if it's something that is obvious, we have to reduce it, and we have to have more collaborative way working together. Make sure that we put all efforts for one goal. So definitely, point taken. Thanks, Sam.
I think
for the process-wise for new project or new initiative or new development, it starts in a department. So, and that starts with what we call initiative
ICD.
Yes, ICD. That initiative, one of the main parts of that is the stakeholders. So it's something similar to MLC. If you are initiating any project, the first thing you have to identify who are your stakeholders, who are going to help you or who are going to contribute to make that initiative or that project is live. So if you follow that process, then we can get everyone's contribution, and we make sure that project will become a reality. For this first step, the second step, that project should go to the another committee, which that committee should also make sure that all the parts are put together, including the economics, everything. And then until this reached the investment committee, which is the highest level in the company, and that will be considered by this group as leadership group, and take the final decision. So if the project or the new initiative follows that process, definitely it will become a reality.
Close the gap.
And now, with this gated process, any project that has no comprehensive view or holistic view, it will be recycled back. And we recycled back a number of projects last year, including some strategic projects, because when it comes to the strategic or the investment committee, we saw it's just technical or it is only commercial without the two sides. So we've recycled and it arrived back, I think, I trust to the division. You need to work again on that. So our gated process now will force a holistic views.
Thank you. Thank you, Osama, also for the question. Forgot to say, can you please state your name and department when you ask the question? Thank you. There's a microphone. Yeah, thanks, Fatih.
Hi. My name is Najam and I'm from the finance department here. So first of all, congratulations to all of you for the great 2025 year and the results that we saw. MashaAllah, very nice. My question is specifically from Mr. Khamis, and it's what is that one thing or one process or activity that you think as an organization we need to focus on, because we are already doing so many good things, but something that we are lacking in as an organization we should focus on to improve in future? Thank you.
Thank you, Najim. The year 2025 was great because of all of you, and inshallah 2026 will be even greater. You saw we have clear strategy, clear priorities, maybe something to focus on. The presentation of Mustafa, extreme ownership. Now we know we've put a strategy, we put a plan, but that is not perfect. We need collectively to work together with extreme ownership, extreme accountability. It's not someone else's fault. Let's correct, be accountable, and do our best to complement each other and move next. So extreme ownership and accountability, I see, is what we need next.
And then to add, especially what you mentioned, Najim, very important for the planning section is to monitor the progress of every project in Snoc. Is it really going according to plan or not? And then you need to feed back this information to each of the owners and the PROs, so that every time or every month or every day we know where we are heading and whether we are progressing or not. Not to wait until the end of the month or end of the quarter and then waste a lot of time. So monitoring and reporting and feeding back, replanning, that is the answer.
Thank you.
Thank you. We had a question over here. I think, Fatima? Yes.
My name is Muna from Sales and Trading Department. First of all, thank you for the session. My question to Mr. Khamis. Your journey is an inspiration for the youth. My question is, how will your background in engineering and operation will shape our priorities and the collaboration going forward?
يعني what made me يعني in this position or شو I would say extreme ownership, and I could see a lot of high performer employees in Snoc. They have it, including yourself. A few days back, you made a decision when during the shutdown of Dusop, we will not buy gas from ADNOC for 3 or 5 days. We will still be fulfilling the contract because during the other days we are buying more than the firm quantity. We saved the $3 million. You made this great decision. Your leader empower you.
Thank you.
And extreme. So we want such decisions. You don't wait for the CEO or for the manager or the director. You own your piece. You understand it, have the full accountability. You make the decision, and the high ranks, they will just support you.
Thank you, Khamis.
Thank you so much.
We have time for one more question. I'm aware of time. We've gone over time, and I know we have to sit within boundaries, so please go ahead.
Hello, I'll be very quick. My question is, so when we were looking at the Tamayu's Excellence Award presentation, there's a category that says mystery shopper. So I wanted to know, how is this applicable to Snoc, and how does Snoc place itself? Because I thought this was something to do with consumables.
Okay, we'll take it. I think for first edition, we had this happened, some calls from an organization, award organization, call randomly to people because they have your contact. Every employee of Snoc, they have their contact, our contacts, and they contact randomly, and you will answer honestly. So they will get all answers honestly, and they will put it in the evaluation. So be ready for any call. Don't be panic. Reply, answer the questions as you see without exaggerating. So just we want to be a natural answering their questions. So I don't know what this question is. I wasn't a good call for last year, to be honest, but this is the mystery shopper that I know that we don't have like customer service, or we don't have like a bank, which is they are competing us in bank, Best Bank. But who knows? They will call you, and there is a survey that they distributed last year. The same thing they will do, and you just be honest. Really, we want to make natural happiness to Snoc employees, that they can answer honest and help them to evaluate us. So this is basically, I hope I answered the question.
Yes, that answers the question. So it's more like a process thing, like they can test anything.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much.
Well, just I would like to add one thing to your thing. When we say it at the beginning, we are not operating inside the fence, okay, to be isolated from the externals. No, we are operating within the big geographical area of the Sharjah, literally from Abu Dhabi border, Dubai border, to Al Quwain and Ajman border. We have an asset, we have our people patrolling these assets and interacting with a lot of, what do you call it, شو اسمه؟ متسوق؟ Mystery shopper, okay, by the NOCs, by the securities, or even walking closer to our assets. You will see them police, okay? We have a lot, even the external parties, which is we are dealing with them, authorities within the Sharjah. Some of them will be the ministry shopper.
So always be on your best behavior is the...
And you know the team members now, you can approach them anytime if you have any question.
Yes.
So this is the objective of the team, to get the answer from the organization award if they don't have the answer with them. So feel free to contact them anytime. So good luck, guys.
Great. Thank you. I have one closing comment for all of you, if you wish to answer. If you could share one piece of advice for Snoc staff for 2026, not including extreme ownership. That's already been...
I've done my part.
So you covered us.
Yes, one bit of advice, please.
نصيحة
10, 20 seconds, please. No more than that.
يلا يتبقى أحمد أنت ابدأ.
Maybe I want to share with you a personal dream or personal achievement for myself. Last Sunday during the weekend, I ran my first 42-kilometer marathon.
42.
42K marathon.
قول ما شاء الله.
قول ما شاء الله.
That was a big dream for me. Last year I tried, but I failed. I couldn't do it last year. Even this year I was very worried. Am I going to be successful doing it or not? I was always questioning, doubting myself, even during the race. And there was always an internal fight between me and my mind. My mind asked me to stop, but I wanted to achieve and reach to the finish line. And maybe lesson learned for me, and I can share with you, if you have a dream, don't ever stop and keep running.
I think, Ahmed, it's inspiring story that you didn't give up. I keep going, mashallah alayk. So from my side, I think what you said, it's covered everything. We need to be patient. We need to work together, the advice. Work as one team. We are one family. To be honest, I didn't see my brother last 1 month and seeing our colleagues every day. So we each see each other every day, and we need to respect. We need to have a peace environment. Always try to make it, take it positive. It's very important to be a positive person. When you see, even if it's a rumor, you have to just verify it, and this is my advice. So make sure that it's coming from the person, not from a middleman or an agent. So yeah, so inshallah we'll grow together. We are a small company with big ambitions. We have big ambitions. This needs a lot of efforts, time, beyond our time. We have work-life balance with the remote working, but yes, we are connected 24/7, unfortunately, but this is the life. So inshallah we'll make it more achievements, inshallah, years to come.
I just have one thing I would like to send this message to the youth. Start smoking. You heard him?
Stop.
He said start smoking. Mohem, honestly, when Annette, you ask about the development, each individual of us, we own our path. We own our future. We need to put our plan where we need to see ourselves within 2 years, within 5 years, within 10 years. Then you need to take this plan or this dream with your line manager. As Mr. Khamis said at the beginning, Snoc here to support all the employees. If it achievable with your line manager, agreed. So, of course, with the blessing of the HR, that will be your future. You're setting your future. Any support, anything you need it, the Snoc leaders going to provide it to you to achieve your dream.
Thank you. Anyone else on the leadership team?
And I want to thank Abdurrahman Khalaf. He was running with me till 28 kilometers before he left me alone. That's a big achievement as well. Inshallah, next year I will do it again with you, Abdurrahman.
So you will achieve it, Abdurrahman.
Well done.
Well done. Well done. Even a 5K run is good enough. Perfect.
Yeah, exactly.
شلوا راشد وياكم.
أحد عنده شيء؟
محمد الحاجة.
نصيحة أبو الوليد.
Great. Gentlemen, thank you very much. A round of applause, please, to our leadership team. Thank you.
Asami has something. No. Okay. Although, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Although my job is to tell you that everything that you've been doing was wrong, and I disagree with it, but the fact is that you have been doing a great job, so keep the good work. Thank you very much.
Thanks. Alhamdulillah.
Short and sweet.
Thank you so much. Great. Thank you, gentlemen. Please, I'll just have Khamis please stay on the stage for our next segment, which is the awards, before we break for lunch. Thank you so much. Thank you. As we heard from our leaders, 2025 was an exceptional year without any doubt across all of Snoc. Today we're recognizing teams whose work exemplified excellence, innovation and dedication. These teams delivered results that exceeded expectations and set new standards for our organization. So without further ado, given that our CEO is already on stage, ready for the first award, I'm proud to announce that our first award of the day is the Project Excellence Award, recognizing the Sana Solar Project team. The team, just a sec, just a sec, before anyone gets up. I need to give you guys a justification, although you don't need one because it was said today many times over. I just want to put it in clearer, basically. So the team didn't just deliver Sharjah's first and largest utility-scale solar plant, and one of the world's first, by the way. And just a little sort of anecdote, I am waiting to hear back from the Guinness Book World Records to hear if we can actually be a world's first. It looks like we should, but I'm waiting to hear back. So we'll announce that when it happens. But they certainly won the 2 awards that we mentioned, which was the Messier Award, the ICT Award. Not yet. You're very keen, I know. You're ready to go to lunch, right? They successfully energized our plant with clean energy, reduced our carbon footprint, and above all, proved that Snoc leads, not follows, the energy transition in Sharjah. So without that, please come to the stage, the Sana Solar Project team, Najm, Fatima, Al-Hamadi, Steve, Faras, and the team. Please. Congratulations to all of you. Well done. Our second Project Excellence Award goes to a team that has set a new benchmark Our second Project Excellence Award goes to a team that has set a new benchmark for excellence at Snoc, the Hedeba project team. Wait. The team achieved something truly exceptional. This achievement required seamless collaboration across multiple departments, drilling, field development, and projects spanning both surface and subsurface operations. It's a testament to what we can accomplish when we work together with precision, dedication, and unwavering commitment to safety and extreme ownership. Representing the Hedeba project team, I'd like to now invite to the stage Masoud, Yanis, Sid, Najm, and the entire Hedeba team. You know who you are. Eilish, yes. Anyone who's involved with it, please don't be shy. You must come up. Please. Someone extra wide lens for this one. Great, thank you so much, team. Well done, congratulations, well done. So who's back in the office, Masoud? Including myself, great. Next up is our Operational Excellence Award, which goes to the LPG team. So more than 80,000 metric tons of LPG sold in 2025, the highest volume in Snoc's entire history. Nearly double the previous year. They supplied LPG to new customers, including ADNOC and Emirat. So can I please have the LPG team from Sales and Trading, Musa, Nishant, Ibtisam, and from LPG Operations, Ahmed Ibrahim and his team to come up to the stage to receive the award. Monan Sara, where are you? Very well deserved. no place for shyness when it comes to awards. Who else is out there that should be on the stage? Mabruk, well done. Congratulations to everybody. Very well deserved. Our second Operational Excellence Award recognizes a cross-function team from field development, production, operations that delivered outstanding results in 2025. They increased production by 9.3% against 2024 and achieved a historical decline at Saja and Kahei fields of less than 1%. And at Mahani 1, they reduced the decline from 45% to just 5% through successful acid stimulation. This is technical excellence, cross-functional collaboration, and results that exceeded expectations. So please join me in recognizing the Production Forum team, who I'd like to invite to the stage. I'm told you know who you are. Production Forum team. Sid, Herschel, is Herschel here as well? Far too modest. Production Forum. Accountability. Do you know what team you're in? Yes.
This forum or this meeting is maybe the first meeting I attended since my day one, or week one basically, and I continue attending till I become the CEO. It's a weekly meeting. It's a collaborative, multidisciplinary meeting through which surface people with subsurface people, operation, maintenance, engineering, they meet together to deliver our production. So it's non-stop meeting. It's every Tuesday at 10 a.m. and this is how we delivered. Me and Masoud, and I think for certain time actually Bufaris also when I joined, he was setting up the meeting that time. So it's how we deliver our production. It's how we optimize our production. It's a lively, it's a and knowledge sharing. And this is how we meet. Every year you were surprised, we always beat the KPI. We beat the KPI because of extreme ownership. We meet the KPI because, as Ismail said, we monitor. It's the only KPI that is monitored in daily basis, in a weekly basis. It has a clear KPI. It's reported every month. And this is, if we want Snoc to excel in future, all our KPIs needs a focus, a monitor, and optimization. So anyone part of this meeting, please come on. Ali Jin, tamait. People who don't like it, يلا دخلت done. Great job. Next I will give you, after you submit the KPI, I will book you a new challenge.
Well done. Congratulations to the team. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Well done.
Please take your seats. Thank you.
دورون بينكم هذا التروفي. Rotate it.
Now we have an HSE Leadership Award. Safety isn't just, yes, exactly. Where was that clapping coming from? Quite right, yes. Safety isn't just about policies and procedures, we know that, but it's about people. People who speak up, people who observe, people who care enough to report what they see, even when it's easier just to walk by. At Snoc, however, we've built a culture where safety observations aren't bureaucracy, they're contributions. Every e-safe, every workplace condition check, every safety card, every environmental initiative, every quality observation is someone saying, I see something that could be better and I care enough about doing something. Today we're recognizing 6 individuals who led by example in 2025, not through their titles, but through their actions. Please join me in recognizing our HSE heroes, or our 2025 HSE Leadership Award winners. As I read your names out, please come up to stage. I do have names now. Mike Williams. He led e-safes with 193 observations. Mike, are you here?
He's not here, but Janis can
He's
come.
not here. He's probably watching on streaming. Jarni Albelda, nominated 2 categories, 162 WCC and ICC audits and 48 safety cards. Yasser Al-Saka, 118 audits. Bashair Al-Bastaki, 5 recycling campaign participations. Ahmed Bashandi, 2 quality e-safes.
Ahmed Bashandi, come
And
on,
last
Khalid.
but not least, Mr. Steve Young, 2 quality audits that uncovered critical issues. Thank you. Please come up.
يلا حطوا ايدكم. Well done.
Congratulations. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
فما بنعطيكم تروفيز وكذا منهل تروفيز حق الجندر كواليتي.
Congrats, guys. Our final award is truly special. It's the Department of the Year Award. It recognizes sustained excellence, not for a single project, but for an entire year of outstanding performance in one of the most demanding operations. This award goes to a team that works in high-stakes condition every single day, where precision and safety are everything, and where their commitment never wavers. The Department of the Year Award 2025 goes to the Drilling Department. The outstanding results speak for themselves. Safety, 0 lost time injuries across all drilling, financial excellence, over $11 million in cost savings, operational delivery, all projects executed within budget, innovation, multiple industry firsts for Snoc, and smart procurement, 6 new Christmas trees at half the price of major suppliers.
Well done.
Without further ado,
The team is more
welcome.
than 40 people. They are all in ground, delivering project. So next team will come again. John 1. We wait for John 1. When Faisal? Faisal! خلاص, you have double barrier now. Yeah. After 10 years. Yeah. Well done.
Well done to everybody. Congratulations to all our winners.
Well done.
Very well deserved.
Welcome. Jazeer.
Thank you for being here.
Thanks to the whole team that is actually at the moment working at the field, because these are the guys who are doing the work on the ground. The guys in the office, we cannot do it without them. And I have to say to them that even though we're drilling, holes in the ground, the limit is the sky for this team.
Thank you so much. Well deserved. Thank you very much. Congratulations to all the winners. Masoud tells me he has an impromptu something to say.
Regarding Tamayo is back. Sorry. I think now we are, our work is easy. You see all these awards, do you think that we will not win? Do you think that we will not win this year? We will win.
We will win, inshallah.
So yes, great work, something to aspire to. Now, let's take that momentum and make 2026 even greater. Now, before we jump to lunch, we don't want to stand between this and your lunch, but I'd like to hand over one last final word to our CEO for the closing remarks.
Thank you. I'll hide here behind. We have covered a lot really today. Numbers, projects, strategies, and plans. But at the end of the day, Snoc is not about slides and spreadsheets. Snoc is about people. It's about you, the drilling engineer who worked through the night to keep Hideba 2 on the schedule, the maintenance technician who spotted a potential issue before it became a problem, a production technician who keep the plant, terminal, field up and running 24/7, the finance team member who found a way to optimize our budget, the HSC professional who ensured we all got to home safely, the young intern who brought a fresh perspective and innovative idea. Every achievement I shared today, every one happened because of people like you. Showing up every day, doing excellent work, caring about our mission. 2025 was extraordinary by all means, but 2026 and beyond will be even more exciting. We have clear plan. We have strong partnerships. We have the right strategy. We have ambitious goals. But most importantly, we have you. We have the team. We have this great team. I am proud and extremely proud to lead this organization. I am proud of what we have accomplished. I am confident, absolutely confident in our future. Thank you for your dedication. Thank you for your excellence. And thank you for making Snoc what is it today. Together, we will build the future. Thank you all. Okay. Finally, I would really it's not finished yet, our ceremony, but I would like to thank Anet and the team, Ro'a, Najla, everyone, Nimblebot, for making this outstanding town hall, really, and bringing all of us together, communicate the message in the right way, and putting us all on track, and inshallah, we will deliver and make the future, or we paint the future together in a very nice paint, inshallah.
Okay, so we've had a very informative morning, early afternoon, a lot of recognition, and now it's time for lunch. So before I ask you to go to the room next door, I'd like to let you know about this afternoon's activities. You will be given a briefing by the team building activity at around 2 p.m. at lunch. Okay, you have 45 minutes, after which you'll have about 10 minutes to change into more comfortable clothes if you wish to. We are not doing a 42-kilometer marathon, as Ahmed did. That was before work or after work, Ahmed, you did that. It's nothing to be worried about. There's no running through loops and running up and down. It's just making you feel more comfortable rather than being in your abaya or your khandura. But if you wish to, please do change in 10 minutes. So what I'd like to say is go to lunch, enjoy your lunch, and at 2 p.m. you'll be given your briefing. Please make sure you're in there so you know what the team building is about. I still won't spill the beans. And enjoy. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.